Good evening, folks. Foxed Outdoors here with another glorious Saturday Live. I'm going to wait for people to roll in. Once again, my timestamp says that I'm on here again at an hour. StreamYard seriously needs to fix their shit. It's kind of annoying. And I don't know how to fix it without doing a reset on my clock telling me that my clock is an hour behind, so... Mallory, good to see you. How are you doing, dear? I did see your little French. Ooh, and Bill. Woohoo! I got Mallory, Bill. I've got all the high-end rollers today. Man, we going strong, starting off the gate with a bunch of fun. I have 0 updates in the garden, aside from what I got sort of trying to grow over there in the corner under my grow lamps. I've lost half of my jalapenos, which sucked, but I'll just throw those out in the dirt. And they'll pop up in like 2-3 days, and they'll have. And who is this? This is. Ooh, nice, 100 pounds of super soil. I've been hand mixing soil for the last 3 days, and my back is killing me right now. Oh, also planted 2 blueberry plants, 3 fruit trees. Well, technically 2 fruit trees and an almond tree. So in the last few days, I've planted 5 doohickeys, five food trees. I'm going to be planting my, well, not planting, I guess up potting, one can say, from the container that I purchased said plant in, and it's going to be going in a newer container. And Jason, how's it going? Oh, I've got a lot of stuff. Hey, Blake, how's it going? Good to see you. And CR, how's it going? There you go, Blake. It's not a Blake entrance without that one. And we will be... I'll probably go a little bit before I throw a link in there for anybody who'd like to join me tonight. Mallory, you're more than welcome to pop up on here. I may or may not be partaking in some high-octane beverage. I kind of need one today. It's been a rough 2 days, man. I've had my butt handed to me at work. Blah. But yeah, I've got a lot of projects in the works as it is. I'm going to be starting one of them here in the next week or so. I have to move a vehicle out of the way before I can start working on the project, and then I have to reset a barrier and move about 4 cubic feet of crusher fine, which is, it's basically hard pack rock. Essentially, it's really what I can do a base description on. It's not quite concrete, and it's not quite sand. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird mix of stuff that once it's packed down hard, it is almost as hard as concrete. And trust me, after about 5 or 6 years of that stuff being in the ground, getting wet, getting tighter and denser, the only way to get through it is with a pickaxe. CR's got, now you're getting snow? Yes, Bill is Wickershire. Ooh, looks like we might be doing early cameras. I think Bill might have the okay from the missus. That is pretty darn neat. Oh, and I have hey, Jason, it wasn't 100% of a wash. That's, you know what? Hey, Mallory, do what you got to do, hon. If you can make it up, you can make it up. If you got to take care of the kids in your current situation, then do what you got to do. I'm just happy to see you on my channel. It's been a while. It has been a hot minute. Ooh, Blake's got mud. How's the greenhouse doing? Hey, Deb, how's it going? Thermos of coffee sitting in front of the laptop. Slight bit of snow. Yeah, see, I just had like, it's been funny. The last 3-4 days, I've had absolutely blissful weather, like perfect weather. Was a little breezy the other day, but my camera decided it wanted to be wonky. I really need to invest in another one of these. There we go. But yeah, aside from today, which was kind of grungy, but despite that, it was still like 60 degrees. Ooh, nice. Give me a minute. Let me grab some stuff, and then I guess I'll do a early panel. So give me a brief momento. If anybody is having a specialized beverage, you are more than welcome to join me this evening. I just realized my chair is on the low setting, which is why everybody man, definitely missed you. Who wait? Bill's birthday today? Say what now? What did I miss? I was gone for like literally a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say say his birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Bill. Welcome to the Old Folks Club, where the rest of us old folks actually still do more work than the younger generation. Family, what is with my camera today? There we go. I'm trying to get this thing set up like where I normally have it. There we go. Aha! Big Fitty. Oh, I'm not that far behind you. I am currently 43 myself. I'm a little on what everybody would say the young side, but I'm an old fart at heart. I was born in the wrong era. So I guess you guys can watch the pour. We'll get the pour going since everybody likes to watch the pour. So once again, folks, if you're having a spicy beverage or a high-octane beverage, go for it. Pour one out. I'm probably only going to have one today. We'll see. According to you, maybe, Deb. But I'm an old fart at heart. I almost got mess on my table. Licking up my liquor. You know what? I still forgot to... Jason, I have the video. I haven't posted it yet. I forgot. It's like 13 seconds. It's funny as shit. I gotta get it. I really gotta get it in there. But I did film it, so I do have it. It's ready to go. I just gotta freaking load it onto the thing. You have been old. That's funny. This one's pouring all weird today. Pear cinnamon Red Bull. That does not seem like it would go together in the least. Like, that just sounds like it would taste funny. I might need to go a little higher. Bam. Ooh, wait. Ooh. I missed something here. Missed a... Jason's getting ready. Everyone's getting ready. I guess apparently I am doing... What did I pour in here that's sticky? Oh, you know what? I remember I was drinking lemonade out of this thing the other day. Actually, no, I think that's leftover beer from the leftover Jaeger bomb from the last time I used this. Oh, well. It's a glass. I can just spray it out with spray it out in the sink. I got a comment over here. Deb's doing okay. 18 quail chicks eating and pooping their little hearts out. All right, Deb, you are finally getting your luck turned around on them quail. Congratulations. It is about time. You've had some terrible luck with those things. Hard time hearing what from the kitchen? And there's Rob and Grace. Good to see you folks. No, what the heck is up with my hair today? Feels all weird. All right. Looks like we just about got a full house. Missing a couple people, but one of them is dealing with family stuff. And as we have all stated on here numerous times, family is more of a priority than YouTube. As somebody down here in the chat knows full well. So I guess I will do a mad early. Let me throw this up for those who are interested. Again, to be dead honest, I wasn't technically planning on doing it this early, but hey, sometimes the dice land in your favor, and today apparently the dice have landed in my favor. So with that in mind, I'm going to get this the YouTube side, pop out my YouTube chat. I'm a little discombobulated tonight. I had 2 people pop in super early, and I was not prepared for that. To be dead honest, I was rather baffled, but also super happy that they popped in because I get to see people. I have somebody on my live that I haven't had in here in forever. Ooh, new off-grid neighbors in addition to the 100 pounds of Super Soul Drive to send a massive C-Bank. Bill, you should have sent them about 15 of them 1-gallon grow bags. That way you don't have them and they do. Ooh, somebody lost a bet.
Pretty much. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So birthday today. She gave me everything I wanted. I know I was in here talking about nasturtiums. So got them.
Nice. Oh,
Look at the price.
You got those 50-cent packs too? That's funny.
50 cents, man. And then I always complain about the tomatoes not being freaky enough. So I got some pear tomatoes.
Yeah, the pear tomatoes. Those ones are funny ones. Yeah, I think I picked some up. I got a whole bag of those little 50-cent bags.
Yeah, the price is right. How do you say no to that? This is cool. The burpees, it's got the silicone bottoms on them.
Yeah.
She said there was a 32 cell. I was like, I don't want to move a 32 cell. I said, you get a bunch of these. We can pick them up and move them around. You can put them anywhere.
Evening, Jason. Yeah, they've got the 32, they've got the 16, and then they have I think it's an 8 or a 12 or a 6. They have
the smaller.
A ton of them things.
Then he picked up 2 big bags of perlite.
Ooh. Nice.
Because I just don't like vermiculite
bags.
Yeah, they were like $5.95 or something at Walmart. They're dirt cheap. Then she picked up the blood meal, which I need my nitrogen for next year. Not this year, but next year. There's any depletion. Right? So it's organic. Because I don't do synthetic fertilizers. I need something more organic, and I figured blood. Okay, nitrogen. Well, we don't get rid of the rest of the animals.
Pretty good.
The last thing she got me, and I don't know why the bag's so heavy, but the whole cow's in here, I swear to God.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Why is this 25 pounds? It's a little bag. It's a whole moo in here. There's a full moo in there. My God.
Well, wait till you decide that when you have chickens and you start taking the eggs and you start grinding the eggs into dust, you will find out real quick that stuff weighs a freaking buttload.
What, the eggshells?
Oh yeah, eggshell. That calcium powder is heavy.
I eat 6 eggs every day, so I grind them up, and then I just dump them on the pile out there. I get all my
stuff from work, so I just grind it in big old batches, and I have jars full of this stuff, and I swear a little jar will weigh like 10 pounds.
Yeah, we dump the eggshells right on the compost pile.
And Deb has 15 bags she wants to give away.
Ooh.
Afternoon, Raver Cat.
Hey, Cecilia, how's it going?
Of the
I don't feel 50.
Chicken feed. Oh. Somebody can use it as grow bags.
Yeah, you want some 40-pound feed bags there, Bill?
They're empty.
Feed bags. Those are what I was packaging up the super soil. I mixed all that stuff up. We got that 3-year-old aged manure that's made from cow, emu, peacock, chicken, goat. It's this woman's got like a whole menagerie of a zoo, and she's just got these compost. She's got 600 acres. She's got these big compost piles that have been put around a couple of acres. She's like, this one's 3 years old. Do you want this one? It's 2 years old. Do you want this one? It's from last year. I was like, I'll take the one that's 3 years old. As long as she scrapes off the top where all the weed seeds are, she scrapes that off. I'll take the black earth underneath.
Heck yeah.
It was free. 900 pounds of it. I think I talked about that last time I was up here. Yeah, what a score, man. What a score.
And that's ridiculous. That's a whole pile of black gold right there. Shit.
Yeah, and here I am paying $24 for a whole cubic yard.
But yeah, as I was saying, right when you popped, I don't know if you heard me. You should have given your neighbor the like 15 of the 1 gallon grow bags.
They got 6 of them.
Oh, there you go.
What can I plant in these? I was like, lettuce, peas, shallow root stuff.
Mhm.
He goes, what can't I plant in these? I was like,
Carrots.
I wouldn't do tomatoes. Cucumbers might struggle in such a small area. I was like, you definitely can't do melons and watermelons.
No, those things have an extensive root system.
Root system's huge, yeah.
I would
So he's
almost
like,
say a sunflower, but even that one sunflower, I've seen how big a sunflower base can get, and they're
Huge.
ridiculous.
I mean, you can put in like radishes. You can put in,
sure,
all your little leafies.
leafy greens and everything, sure.
Might be good for growing celery.
It takes forever to do celery, though.
It does.
I don't deal with celery. Lavender, celery, rosemary. I don't grow that stuff here. I'm not wasting my time.
No
getting
time
angry
for that.
about it.
Haha, no time to
You
grow.
get time for those.
Now, rosemary's a fun one to grow, but I mean, yeah, it is a slow growing bush
It
or
is.
tree. But I mean, it depends also on the variety you have and whether or not you actually maintain it. The one that I have here, my property, I've been taking care of this thing for 5 or 6 years now. It's the same bush. Normally, they usually die after a while. Sometimes I don't know why, but this one I've managed to keep like alive for the last 5 years. It was struggling big time, and it wasn't getting very big. And I found out what the main problem was. There was one low branch that was sending roots down. It was low enough to the dirt where it was getting enough moisture that the branch itself decided to send roots down. So that was, for some reason, that was stunting the growth of this plant. So I ripped it all out. I cut them off, and I cut that whole branch off. That thing was probably about a foot long. Fairly established branch. Like, I mean, that thing was, I don't know, probably half an inch thick, 3/4 of an inch thick branch. I just chopped it. And after a year, that bush, or that plant, doubled in size.
Do you guys ever watch the Atlantic pumpkin growers when they grow those like 1,500-pound pumpkins? You ever watch those channels?
No.
No. Oh, it is freak. What a freak show. They select the big seeds out from whatever giant pumpkin they grew last year. Maybe they grew an 800-pounder. They get the biggest, best seeds out of it. They pick a spot in the garden that's going to really be like 40 feet by 80 feet, for one pumpkin, 40 feet by 80. They go to the center, and they dig a pit, man. They dig this pit. This pit's 4 foot wide, maybe 5 foot wide, and it's maybe 3 or 4, about 3 feet deep. And then they amend all that soil. It looks like potting soil, like garden soil. It looks like potting soil. It goes all inside there. And then they bring their starts out, and then they get a good one. They stick a start in there. They frame it in, right? They get the wood, and they get the plastic, and they build this tent structure or this half-dome tent structure over it to shade it. They're shading it. And the baby in this thing. And then they're feeding it, like they're really feeding it. And one of the big things that I guess pumpkins like is fish emulsions. Fish fertilizer, kelp fertilizer. They're not putting like that, cheap granulated fertilizer in there. They're doing fish emulsions and kelp. And they're feeding that, and this plant is just. They're training it. He's got these stakes, these giant stakes. You ever see like a plastic coat hanger? How it's got the 2 U's on the ends? Yeah. They cut those, and they get these big stakes, and they put them over the vines, and they trellis it, and they direct it where they want it to go. So they got what's called the main vine, the main one that goes out, and then it's got the side shoots. They're staggered, like I don't know, they're staggered. One's here, one's up here. It comes out this way. One comes out this way. They're staggered. Then after those vines go out, they start looking for the pumpkin. They see the pumpkin they want. They leave 2 or 3 on there. The rest of them they kill off. They kill off everything. And then they go in and they do their thing. They make sure it's good and set and the pumpkin's growing. Then, while the vines are growing out, they bury it with dirt. They bury all the vines with dirt. I didn't know that. So as the vines are growing out, they cover them with dirt. They don't want a single bug getting in there, chewing it up and destroying it. So they cover them all up. And then they keep an eye on the leaves, for the powdery mildew, which is it's pretty resistant in the very beginning and middle part of the year. But towards, the end of the life of the pumpkin, after it's like 1,000 plus pounds, half the vines, they really got to, they chop and they cut and they pick off. Then they got like a baby, right? They're watching the pumpkin. So where the stem comes in, it looks like these 4 giant stems all welded. That's how it looks. It looks like they're welded together. These 4 huge stems coming in that go out in this big giant root. So if the pumpkin gets a crack where the stem goes into the pumpkin, it looks like a split, like there's a hole. There's special stuff like patching. They patch it up. And they fill in those holes. They make sure they're making sure this pumpkin makes it. And then they get a set date where they got to cut it. They got to legally cut it. So you got the stem; it's got to be cut off by that date. And then what they do while they're waiting is they get a big bag of water, or a big bucket. They put the stem inside that water so it can still drink, right? Still taking up water. And I guess the guy was saying at one point, "Oh, this is gaining 50 pounds a day." And he's like, "Oh, now this month it's gaining 35 pounds a day. This month it's gaining 15 to 17 pounds a day." I'm like, that is mind blowing. Only X amount of months. What was it? 3 or 4 months. 3 or 4 months. It's 2,000 pound pumpkin is what they're aiming for. And the guy's looking at. He measures it, right? He's right. They got these charts. They're writing the charts on. They're measuring it. I'm sorry, I seem so animated and excited about it, but I've never watched a pumpkin grower grow an Atlantic pumpkin. It was just amazing. And then just writing it down. And he takes the measurements and he's guessing the weight. He's like, we're up to 1,100. I say about 1,100. He's like, I got 3 weeks left. I'll get it up to 1,250. When they officially weighed it, right, it was 1,257 pounds.
Wow.
Like, yeah, he did on the dot. Close. Like, these are pumpkin growers. They know their shit. All right, my story's done. I just want to tell that story. Thought it was fantastic. Yeah, pumpkin growers.
Yeah, you do know the other reason why they bury the vines and branches that are coming off those giant pumpkins. It's not just to keep the vine borers out. What they do is those vines themselves will actually set roots.
Roots, yeah.
And it'll fill in more nutrients toward where that pumpkin is at.
I can't believe it's 40 by 60 feet of leaves, vines.
Oh yeah,
just to feed one pumpkin. It's crazy. I'm like, that's an entire person's backyard. It's just this huge field of leaves.
I mean, you look at the size of those leaves. Each one of those leaves is like
bigger,
that big. They're
trash can lid. Yeah, trash can lid. The guy pulls up the leaf with 2 hands. He goes, "Look, this is what's feeding it." He goes, "These are the good ones. Bright green. They're as big as a trash can lid." I was like, "Wow, that's insane." Now, for my squash and my pumpkins, my leaves get about dinner plate size. Probably about average, right? It's good size.
Yeah, pretty good size.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Atlantic pumpkin, man. So I think on Grow Big TV, they might have Grow the Biggest Pumpkin. I think if they do it, it'll be win $100. I got the space, man. I got the space, and I got the temperature, and I got the conditions, and I think I got the right kind of soil. I can make super.
You just got 900 pounds of black gold, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I can dig a base, and I can drop in 200 pounds of soil and make a super soil. I'd be tempted to do it, It'd be the biggest pumpkin I ever grew. Last year was the biggest pumpkin I grew. Somewhere upwards of 22 pounds, 23 pounds.
That's a
Good-sized
good
pumpkin.
sized pumpkin.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a good sized pumpkin. And that was oh boy, what was that? That was a Cherokee. They don't get that big. Cherokees don't get that big. This was a huge Cherokee pumpkin.
You know, they tell you about a lot of things, like, oh, you can't get this to be, you know, bigger than this.
Yeah.
You give it the right conditions, the right amount of fertilizer, and if it sits in the
It'll
right
grow.
spot where it gets sun,
And
you
weather
get
works.
something that's essentially what you would have like a pickling cucumber, and the next thing you know, that sucker is about the size of a freaking baseball bat.
That's funny.
And everyone goes, well, how did you get a pickling cucumber to freaking grow that big? It used the right soil conditions. That thing went from 3 inches to like 30 inches.
That's not a pickle cute. That's a black zucchini. Black beauty zucchini.
It's an Armenian pickle zucchini is what that thing is. Ooh, now there's one that would be an interesting crossbreed. An Armenian cucumber with a zucchini.
Ooh, I don't know if that would be good.
Dude, you'd have like a 4-foot long Armenian zucchini.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, one of them's a gourd. Well, one's a gourd. I don't know what and the other one's going to be. Can't remember what they're called. It's still squash.
And Colin's back. Welcome back, Colin.
Hello, Colin.
I guess we won. That's my latest winning. Someone sent me rutabagas. I'll take them.
I thought those were yellow beets for a second. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. Yellow purple tops, I think they call them. Yellow purple top. American purple top yellow. Close enough. These I see them in stores. I've seen them grapefruit size, you know?
How's it going, folks?
Hey, it's going. How are you doing?
Not too bad.
I think next year I'm going to try jicama.
I like jicama.
I don't like saying that word because it got the wrong letter in the beginning. It's got a J in the front. I want to say jicama.
Right. The thing is, it's a Spanish Spanish pronunciation. So yeah, it's one of my. Unfortunately, it's one of my native vegetable thingies.
I was listening to you guys talk earlier about the giant pumpkins.
Oh yeah.
I used to watch the competitions on Discovery, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
The ones in Maine.
Yeah.
Where they
Maine
make
or
them
Rhode
into
Island
boats.
are in there.
They make them into boats and they
Scott,
race
how's it
them.
going?
Yeah.
SD.
Hey, how you doing, Scott?
I got a good house in here
Nice
tonight.
to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi to you in the chat. Sorry. Just
Yeah, I've
done
seen.
eating.
Who was it? There was a channel I actually follow. His goal was to grow like a 500-pound pumpkin, and I don't know if he met that goal or if he exceeded it. And I forgot the name of the channel, but it was one of the guys I usually watch fairly often. And,
Yeah,
and the thing is with those ones is the giant pumpkins, they don't let them touch the ground.
Oh yeah, they're on
They're
mats and
usually
stuff. And they're on sand. Yeah.
Yeah, they're on usually like a 6-8 inch layer of like just basically like beach sand or playground sand.
Silica sand.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got special mats. These special mats that don't wear out. They're UV resistant. These big, thick, heavy mats. And then they'll put sand. I guess the pumpkin shifts as it grows because the pumpkin is expanding, so it needs to slide.
Yeah, that's why they use the sand.
If you don't do that and it sticks itself in the ground, it'll grow inside itself on the bottom. It's not flat. It grows inside itself. It's a problem. Well, you're losing all that weight and stuff because it's curling up. So they want the bottom to be like flat as a pancake. And then they can slide the forks underneath and lift it up and strap it and pick them up.
Whatever happens to them when they're done with them?
They carve them. They cut a trap door in the back. They stick their head in there and they stop pulling the guts out looking for the seeds. But they pull out string, and they look nothing. Pull it out, and then they finally get to the pocket that's got the pocket of seeds. They pull those out, and they pull all the seeds out. And they go put them on drying racks, like hardware mesh.
Yeah.
Right.
Just airflow. They wash them out, and they stick them on that, and they
Air
stack
dry
them,
them,
and they label them and date them. And they also label what pumpkin came out.
Pie or something out of them, or pumpkin bread.
Oh, you can't eat that. Those professional growers, they got somebody, or they themselves know how to carve faces. Like the last one I saw was called Evil Homer. So it was like this 1,500-pound pumpkin with Homer Simpson's face and these just gnarly teeth, like he's like, yeah. He called it evil Homer. They have faces on them, and then they stick lights in them, right? And they light them up at night, so people driving by can see them. Very cool. Wow. Yeah, you can't eat that. I mean, I can't even eat a regular pumpkin. You know, if I get a jack-o'-lantern pumpkin, cut those open, you can grab inside, pull the seeds out. It's nothing but string on string on strings. Just strings coming out of it. It's nasty.
I don't like it. You get the texture.
Yeah, texture stringy. You get a sugar pie pumpkin. Those they're very smooth, and they're small. They'll fit in two hands, like a palm of your hand. Those sugar pies. Those are the ones you want.
Oh, Jenny says that they take the stringy stuff and they puree that, and that's what makes pumpkin pies.
No, it's not the stringy stuff. It's the actual shell, basically the outside frame of the pumpkin itself.
The rind?
Yeah, the rind. All of the innards you usually just pull out and throw in the trash, and it's the rind minus the skin. So you make it just so you can peel all that stuff off, and then you throw it in a blender and you blend all that stuff with your seasonings and usually the random can of pumpkin pie that they usually sell at the store to make your
great for making
the way you want it.
Oh, my grandma used to make homemade pumpkins. Yeah, and she also made squash pie or something like that. I'm not sure what it was.
You can make them out of sweet potato. Yeah, you make it out anything that's a squash. Anything.
Personally, I'm a fan of pears, but that's a whole different species of plant. So,
oh, Cliff, guess what I found? Guess what Molly found?
Ooh, she found your lemongrass bomb.
Yes. So guess what's going to be going out tomorrow?
Where'd she find it?
Next to the bookshelf on the floor. That's why I couldn't find it. I remember putting it on the bookshelf.
Okay.
So it fell off and just landed on the floor and was just chilling there.
Yep.
Someone wanted to say hi. He heard your voice, Cliff.
Ooh, let's see. I see cucumbers, basil, something else, and it looks like lemongrass.
Flat leaf parsley.
Mm-hmm.
Catnip. And
you got Mac's attention.
What's that? Mammoth dill?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Mammoth dill.
I happen to like the smell of dill. And then I got something from Bobcat.
Oh, dude, you don't get catnip. Get cat mint.
There you go.
This is for the Bobcat, though.
I know. Get cat mint.
Yeah.
SD said he grew a 100-pound pumpkin and
look at this.
To get to the end of the driveway. And, Mac, what are you doing?
He's chewing on me.
I see that.
We got something that grows out here. I was chewing on it last year, and I'm like, I think I got dill, but it wasn't dill. I'm like, there's something wrong with it. It doesn't look right. I'm looking it up. So what I was feasting on, nibbling at, was dog fennel. Wasn't dill.
And I got
dog fennel.
Dog fennel.
Dog fennel. I don't have dill. It's dog fennel. I let it grow there. It's something green. I can feed it to the goat.
Well, goats eat anything, though.
Mine won't eat pumpkins.
Really?
Goat does not eat pumpkins. Eats everything else. Yeah, he's weird. I'm like, this is delicious. The chickens love it. They're deworming themselves on it. The goat should eat it. Goat smells it and walks away.
What's the goat's name?
Our goat, Pip. His name was Pippins or Pip. I renamed him Bubba because I'm in the South. Because why not?
Nothing wrong with that.
Molly went and bought them out.
Did you realize you got, like 8 of those things now? 10 of them?
I think I got like 9.
Nice. Deb wants to know if you have any stray bees in your area, Jason.
I got bees flying everywhere. They're all over the wisteria flying. So I know we got a couple of hives in the area. The problem is I don't want a split from a hive. I want a split from a wild hive.
Well, how can you tell the difference, though?
It's going to be a 50-50 chance of what he's going to get.
I know. Like I said, it's coming up towards the end of the month. They're going to start splitting soon.
Really? You named yours Dieter Goat and Billy Goat?
All right. Does anybody grow kale?
I got some in the ground right now.
I have not. I've grown arugula.
Huh.
I've never even eaten kale, so I wouldn't know.
So that's dinosaur kale. I got to learn about that. I think it likes the heat. I think it'll be fine. Dwarf blue curled kale.
Oh wow!
So you got that.
I just got the standard kale.
Blue. This is kale. Blue curled vates. 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 Shows a container, so it probably doesn't get that big. Chow. I don't know how to say that. Kale. Chow.
Chow.
Is that a Russian kale? I think it's a Russian kale.
Might be.
Is
don't know.
Eurasia.
Russie. Oh, okay, yeah. White Russian, red and white Russian kale. Oh, I'm blurry, huh?
No, the picture is, but you're not. It's focusing on your face.
But I got to learn how to grow kale. So that's going to be underneath the bug netting because I don't want the bugs to have a feast.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a temper like between trying to grow lettuce and like carrots.
Yeah, I looked through all my seeds. All I get is one package of Nantes.
You only got one package of carrots?
I swear to God, I had 4. I must have given some away. So that's it. I got Nantes carrots, but they like the heat, so that's good for me. And they're not.
How good are the Ferry Morris kind compared to other brands?
Germination rate on a lot of the stuff, it's hit or miss. I'll be honest, but it could be the grower because I didn't soak it right and let them germinate and then get them in the ground and water it enough.
Yeah, I've tried growing carrots before, and I've never got any to do anything.
No, the ones I like.
Carrots are very simple. There's a word. There's 2 words you got to know: dry and die. Dry and die. So when you germinate carrots, and they germinate between 1 and 3 weeks, that's just that's spread out. On the first week, you're thinking, oh, I got carrots. Second week, more coming up. Third week, more coming up. Well, how do you keep them all covered? Because if they dry when they're babies and they sprout, if they dry, they die. So a lot of people just give up. They're like, I got 2 carrots out of 100. They sprouted and they took the board off. I didn't water yesterday. The sun came out and every one of them is dead or I can't find any. If they dry, they die. Until they get that taproot going down, then they're okay. Then you can miss a week or 2 without watering. But when you sprout them, you're supposed to have them covered with plastic or wood, cardboard, something wet and damp, something dark.
I don't even do that over here, and I've got ridiculously hot sun, and like the sun over here eats plastic. So I don't know. My carrots at this point, like I've pretty much found out that when they sprout, it doesn't matter. They always tell you, growers will literally physically tell you, even the like packages, if you look at like how they place how they tell you on the packages to grow stuff, it says when your seedlings sprout, don't spray them, like don't soak them and drop the leaves over because they'll die. When it comes to carrots, I have not had that problem. You can drop the whole top over, pretty much bury it under the dirt or any dirt that floats over on top of it. And I swear, I shit you not, next day it pops up and it's already like an inch taller. Like it doesn't care. Half the time I don't water my carrots. I'll water them once every 4 days and they just grow like weeds. Right now I have probably about 100 of them growing in my compost bin, which I'm slowly decommissioning, but they're just growing in there like it literally looks like grass.
So I'm in a tiny home. She wants me to shut the camera down because I yell when I talk. The lights? Go ahead. Turn the lights off. It'll get dark in here. I'm not arguing with you. Do whatever you want. I just live here and take the garbage out and feed the animals. It's my job.
And get chased by a goose.
Oh, my poor goose. She broke her lower jaw.
Oh,
how'd you do that?
My buddy John and I are out front by the truck. We're chit-chatting. He's on his ATV. We're talking. The goose is like, wah, wah, wah. And I look at her and I say, wah, wah, wah. She nibbles at John, telling him, you're too close to me. She protected me. She walks underneath the tiny home. About 2 minutes later, she walks around the front. This is 2 minutes. We don't hear anything. We're just talking. She comes out and she's not talking. We see her and there's blood all over her chest. And I look and her jaw's hanging. She broke the bone right there. She must have got it stuck twisted and freaked out and panicked and pulled her jaw out.
Ooh.
So we go out there every morning with a cup full of feed, and I got a hand feeder. I don't mind. It's going to be a pain in the butt in the winter, though. She might not make the winter.
But if such is the case, you might have a nice goose dinner.
Goose dinner. My daughter goes. Now she's laughing. Oh, it's funny. Goose dinner. You like eating chicken? Goose is no different. It's a little more fatty, that's all.
I was going to say, wouldn't a goose be just a larger version of a duck?
Bigger version,
I've had goose jerky. Goose jerky is not that good. I'm not a fan.
Really? Oh, you don't like it?
It's an acquired taste, I guess.
It's a lot more red meat compared to like a chicken. It'd be like a duck, but a little bit redder.
Yeah, we got
goose jerky. So
Vietnamese restaurant gave us duck soup, and I'm eating duck soup, and I could have swore it was chicken soup, and they just labeled it duck soup and charges an extra $4 on the bowl. I'm looking at my wife. I'm like,
soup.
It tastes like chicken. It was darker meat though, so it was a little richer. That was about it. Wasn't much of a difference.
Oops, that was not what I meant to do.
I went to an Italian restaurant, and I asked for rabbit. I could have sworn that they gave me chicken.
Probably did.
It says,
I heard. My brother used to hunt rabbits, and he was old school. We were up in Boston, so in the backyard, he'd build the spit, and you get the wood fire going. We'd do the roasted rabbit, gutted, no head on it, skinned, no feet, all clipped. And he did it like in the movies. He got the spit going. He got it roasted nice.
Right.
It didn't taste like chicken to me, but it was definitely a meat source.
Well, it's probably more gamey than you're used to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's one of those things you need to sit for like
but I hunt rabbit all the time.
7 days.
I was checking out my bows, my arrows and stuff, ready to get ready for rabbit season.
Random question. Does anybody want mint?
What type of mint?
Crazy.
Peppermint or spearmint? It's either peppermint or spearmint, one of the two. I don't know. That plant has been... Actually, no, I found the tag for it. I'll have to look at the tag. I think it was peppermint.
Anybody
somehow, I don't know how, but when I separated my container of mint into like little grids to retransplant it into the new planting, as I was digging out the main core, I found the tag was buried under about 5 inches of mint.
I'm having trouble hearing you, Cliff.
Yeah, our peppermint came up.
That's got to be on you.
No, you sounded like you were like the tinny, really, for a little bit.
Weird. Anyone else having sound issues from me?
Nope.
Weird.
Nope.
I could hear them just fine. I just couldn't hear you.
So Scott wants mint. I can package and send out mint.
Now, catnip. If you want to send out catnip, we'll take.
Don't have catnip. I have cat mint, which trust me brings the cats just about as bad as cat mint or catnip will.
Well, you know Mac, he loves this stuff.
Yeah, I figure if I bring the bobcat in,
catmint,
it might keep
catmint
some of the rodents out of the garden.
Jenny says yes on the catmint. If you're filling up to that one, because you said between Mac and Ninja, we could use all the cat anything.
Well, it's not something that they'll eat. Basically, what they'll do is they'll just roll around in it, and they spread it everywhere. I have that stuff. I used to have it in like a couple of large pots.
I nibbled.
And then I started finding it in random sections of the yard. Every time I find it in a section of the yard, I yank it out because I only want it in certain areas. When catmint grows, when it's ripe or prime, it's got these nice little tiny purple flowers.
Do you know where the Motrin is?
I was thinking about putting something back there in the back behind the shed to get rid of the big weeds. I'm not sure what one I could put back there to help starve out the weeds. I was thinking mint might do it, but I'm not sure.
I found it.
What do you think, Cliff?
If I shut the light off, nobody can see you.
Cliff?
What?
I asked a question. I wasn't sure if you heard it.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear what you were saying. That's why I said, what did you say?
Okay. Would mint basically starve out regular weeds?
Oh, mint will stay. You put mint anywhere, it will kill off everything.
Well, we got those back behind our woodshed, our shed. You got all these big giant weeds I need to get rid of. I wanted to put strawberries back there, but I don't know if that would work or not. But
Strawberries are too slow. They're more of they're like a surface with a small taproot. If you don't take them if you don't take care of them properly, they will die off on their own. But the
Okay.
problem with mint is mint will spread as fast as ivy will when it is established, and
right,
getting rid of mint is a nightmare if you
what
do
about
not have mint
clover?
containers.
What about clover?
Clover will do the same thing, but that's more or less you're just gonna if you have clover, you're just gonna bring in the rabbits. There's gonna just be rabbits everywhere.
And that's a bad thing?
Depends.
Not to me.
Yep. So you got spearmint and purple. I think I have both varieties.
Now, which one do you prefer to like make tea out of?
They're both good actually.
You like spearmint? Okay, I haven't tried that one. I've tried peppermint tea, but not spearmint.
Like for candy. I don't know. It's good in candy. It's kind of potent.
Right.
This is more of a, I don't know. It reminds me of spearmint gum. It's a little more gentle.
Wrigley's.
This you can put this in like hot chocolate and stuff. Peppermint.
Oh, my boy loves mint tea.
No, mint's mint. Use whatever. Grow them both.
I've never had any mint. That's the only reason I was asking.
When you have it for life. Unless you
Oh, I'm
kill
sure.
it. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Mint is hard to get rid of. It is one heck of an invasive plant.
I thought it was a joke. It's the first thing that came up in the yard a month ago.
Really?
After the snow. Yeah, it just popped up. It's just like it's like 6 inches tall right now. It's just there. My friend John came over. He goes, what's that smell? I was like, what smell? It's like this plant here. I was like, taste it. He's like, it's kind of minty. I was like,
Ta-da!
can I have some of that?
Huzzah! He figured it out.
He goes, can I have some of this? He goes, I want to plant it in my yard. I was like, oh yeah, go ahead. Because I'm an asshole neighbor. I'm like, go ahead, put it in your yard.
Yeah, in 3 years, 90% of it, like he's gonna have 40% of his yard covered in mint.
At least
He's gonna be
doesn't smell
crying.
bad, though.
His eyes are gonna be watering. I just cut the lawn. My eyes are burning.
Yeah, the reason why that stuff, it's not the root system that helps spread it. That stuff sends out these long ass runners like strawberry runners.
Yeah, the
And there's a
stolons.
node about every half inch on that damn vine. There's a freaking node. And if that sucker touches dirt or anything viable,
There he goes.
within like a day or two, you got a taproot about 2-3 inches long, and that sucker you already start seeing that first branch just pop up right there. It's about 3-4 inches tall.
Yeah, it's about as hard to get rid of that as it is Bermuda grass.
So when I try to share,
Go ahead.
when I try to share the mint with him, that stem between the two plants, the little cluster here and the cluster there, was a pencil thick. It was in a little planter pot. It was pencil thick.
Oh yeah.
And he goes, "Go ahead, break it." I'm going like this. I was like, "I need the snippers." He's trying to snap it in half. It's tough.
Oh yeah.
Is it
That's
damage
something.
your lawn having that much
My
mint
wife.
in your lawn?
Snapping my plants in half. I didn't kill your mint. You can't kill mint, Sharon.
My sister can. Don't know how she did it, but she killed 2 planters full of mint.
How?
We haven't figured that out after 15-20 years. I still have no idea how she did it.
She got two spray bottles underneath the counter. On the back of one, it's worn out. It says white vinegar.
I don't even think vinegar would kill a freaking established mint plant.
It worked on kudzu. We got the pump sprayer with the backpack, spraying the kudzu down. That stuff dropped, kill everything. It was white vinegar.
Yeah, I've had the mint that I have that I transplanted had actually sat in that planter for over 10 years. Same planter. And I buried that thing under 4 inches of compost. And it came back the next year. Bad
I
idea.
refuse to die.
Oh, that was a bad idea putting 4 inches of compost on it.
You're feeding it.
Oh yeah, that thing came back. Those stalks on that thing were almost 6 feet tall.
Vinegar will not kill mint.
No. Oh,
No. It says the only effective mint killer is a herbicide.
herbicide.
Yeah, unless if you got that herbicide concentrate, because if you dilute it, I don't think that's going to kill that mint.
You're gonna have to hit it several times. Get it to use up all of its carbohydrates.
I know, right, dude? I'm telling you, man. 4 inches of compost on there, and I figured, and I did it right at the end of, like, right at the beginning of winter, figuring it'll kill it off, because I kind of was trying to reduce the size of my mint. No, stupid idea. I just fed it throughout the whole winter, and when that thing sprang forth, it sprang forth with some vigor.
Oh, by the way, I got this quarter's catalog.
Nice.
There's some new stuff in there now.
How do you OD on as a, like, were you just like sitting there eating mint oil, Deb? Like, how do you OD on wintergreen? Like that's my question. You're OD'd on spearmint, man. Were you eating like spearmint gum like every 4 seconds? Like I'm just curious.
She probably ate so much of it she got sick of it.
You don't eat mint. You chew on it and then you spit it out.
No,
Spit it out.
If you keep on chewing it over and over and over and over and over again, you get sick of the taste after a while.
Oh, I like mint tea. I could sit here and drink mint tea all damn day long and I'd be fine with it.
Oh yeah.
I chew on basil. I like chewing on basil. Kind of similar.
Is there one or two there? Is there one or two?
So this whole bag of brassica, I want a greenhouse, and I want an air conditioner in the greenhouse running off my solar panels, and I want to grow my brassicas all year round. What do you mean no?
Operating that air
Not gonna
conditioner is going to take a lot of power.
Well, 5K. I'm not talking a gigantic a little greenhouse with a 5K BTU AC panel, AC. You know, I want to grow this. I've never been able to grow brassicas. I grew radishes here and there. We had turnips, right? Oh, we had turnips in Virginia, right at the co-op. Yeah, huge. I don't know. When it comes to broccoli and cabbage, I don't have any luck.
I'll be right back, folks.
Ready? Yeah. No. Even the small ones, they do take up quite a bit of wattage. If you get one that's like 5,000 watts, it's still a lot of power that you're drawing off of a battery, off of solar cells.
We run a 10,000. We run 10,000 10K BTU AC off our solar. I got 4,800 watts out there of solar power. I got a big solar field. Solar power, so it's not hard for me to run anything off of solar. This whole tiny home is full solar.
Yeah, because you're also insulated. The sun's not getting in. You're gonna have to use a. You might be better off using like a shade cloth and a couple of fans.
Like I said, I was going to say swamp cooler maybe.
I don't know if he's that dry enough there yet.
I don't know either.
Yeah, in the middle of Kentucky. I don't know. What's your
Got my
humidity?
shade cloth.
Yeah. What's your humidity in the summertime there, Bill?
Wet.
We're right now we're 75 in the house, 75% humidity.
EVAP's not going to really well.
I've seen it like 80, 85, 90% humidity. It
Yeah.
gets nasty here.
I'm gonna grab it real quick. This one. So, I have a bit of good news on my side when it comes to the our modifications, Jason.
Yes. What we got?
I thought my entire tray was a wash, like the whole one side.
Yeah.
This is the. Ooh, I gotta.
Lone
Pick up the
Survivor.
roots or whatnot. Let me squiggly. What am I trying to do here? This one, get Bill off of there. It's going to be really hard to see, but right there in that bottom corner.
The lone survivor.
One. And those are the cherry peppers. The ones that I'm sending you the seeds for, the
Nice.
little round ones.
One cherry pepper.
One. I let this stuff dry out almost completely 100% dried, and then I just spritzed the top of it, and like 2 days later, that thing popped up.
Yeah. I got asparagus popping up now.
And I have one habanero plant.
Yeah. I think both of my chili tapings might have passed.
Ooh. Mine I still
Asparagus,
have
asparagus, right? Real asparagus.
Real asparagus.
So you got 2 more years to go. You got this year, next year, and the year after.
Yeah, I got the pear plant. I got 54 seeds in this year.
Nice. And then you have 10 to 15 years worth of harvesting after those 3 years.
Up to 30.
Oh, nice.
Up
to 30? Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I heard 10 to 15, so maybe up to 30. Nice.
Yeah. I got the one parent plant
I
got the one parent plant that I started with, and I am at I started 14 last year. As of right now, I have like 7 or 8 that survived. So I am on my second year of those. And then I got more seeds this year. So I will have a big asparagus patch here in the next 5 years. So I will be able to have a good asparagus dinner.
How long does it take for asparagus to mature?
3.
3 years.
3 years. I know they have it growing wild here in Iowa. I was wondering if you go to one of those places and just dig one up and transplant it.
You can.
Yeah, the video I popped out today. The last minute is the parent plant. It is huge, and it's already been blooming. And it's still popping up.
Get the seeds and plant some more next year.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do. As long as I can keep seeds going every year, I'll have some every year.
What? No way.
Well,
Yes, wait.
When I used to live in Monroe, I used to see wild asparagus in the ditches over where I lived. So I just got to figure out.
A lot of the plants, though. I mean,
The thing is, I don't personally eat asparagus, but Jenny does, and that's all that matters to me.
Get the slimy ditchweed is what I've equated it to.
It literally is a good where I'm going to be picking up. It will be technically exactly that, but it's an edible, ditchweed.
The thinner the stalks, the better. What you do is you bring them home, you clean them, and then you can drizzle olive oil on them, mix them with the salt and pepper and garlic, roll them in that, then you wrap them up in bacon.
Well, that would be Jenny doing that. Not
That's
me.
good.
I don't like asparagus myself, but it's about finding the actual plant.
Ooh, ornamental corn.
Yeah.
Basically,
Is this
Indian
called-
corn.
Is this a gem style corn?
Yeah,
Gem or glass corn? Is
they
that
call that. They grow that a lot here.
Basically, Indian corn.
Yeah.
Indian corn. I've actually got
Okay.
some here somewhere. I'm gonna be sending it.
and
to
I
him.
know if you grow corn and you want to save some, you can only grow a species of corn. Like if I'm growing corn, I'm only growing this. I'm not putting dent corn. I'm not putting peaches and cream in because they'll do the whole same year
Interspecies
thing, right?
mingling, yeah.
They all
He
mix
put his pretty close together, in my opinion.
Well, but he's also planting one species of corn on that one planter.
You got 2.
I got 2 species of corn, but I got them about 12, 15 feet apart.
That
And
doesn't
when they
mean
start
much.
to tassel, I'm going to bag them.
It doesn't mean any much. Not with corn.
No, I'm going to bag them. I'm going to put a bag over them so the tassels will so all the pollen will fall on the silk. So I can have
He's basically quarantining them with a net so they don't go anywhere.
You're gonna try. That's just all I can say. But I can't guarantee that'll work. Because corn is very prolific when it comes to.
And Bill, you don't want to plant dent corn anyway. That's basically feed corn.
But I got goats and I got chickens that'll eat it. I just need corn to grow. I don't even care what it is.
Well, you got to plant a lot of it in order to get some.
Okay, I still laugh when they say, "Oh,
I got those big bags.
oh,
Good Lord, what that's like it looks like there's like 80 like or 800 kernels in that thing.
That's got weight.
Yeah, it does. That bag is thick as heck.
Well, if you're going to grow corn, grow something that you can possibly eat if you need to.
Well, that's why you grow corn.
And whatever you left over, you can feed your goat and your chickens.
It's Bilicious hybrid, so you have. I'm not even going to go there because, yeah, we'll not do that. There's got to be like 100, 200 kernels in that dang bag. At least.
Who made I mean, where's that one from again?
That looked like it was Burpee.
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 Who puts out Burpee?
Burpee.
No, I mean, it's who owns Burpee?
Burpee.
I thought somebody owned them.
No, every one of those seed companies is their own, like, subsidiary seed company.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Burpee's been around since I can remember.
Howie, good to see
Howie.
you.
Hey, Howie.
Even Howie.
I can understand that, Rob. But Ian's birthday is on the 1st. He'll be turning
Don't worry,
18.
Deb. Enjoy your sandwich.
Yep.
I guess Jenny and Ian are going to a Fall Out Boy concert for Ian's birthday.
Interesting.
I know, interesting choice, but that's their choice.
Who said that?
It's his first concert, and Jenny wanted to be a part of it. So that's
All right, take care, CR, man. Thanks for stopping in.
be well, CR.
Yeah, too far for me to go, Scott, but let me see. You know what? The funny thing is, I might actually have heirloom corn, which is funny.
It's a double sweet. I don't know what that is.
Extra sweet. It's sweet corn with more sweet. It's probably not the right container.
A lot more
Early sun grow. Sun
It
glow.
just depends on
Early
when you
sun glow
harvest it.
hybrid.
Not so much, it being sweet. All corn is edible, depending on what time of year you harvest it.
Just gotta get this one, Bill.
I'll get going.
Candy corn hybrid. Early golden bantam hybrid.
You should get some popcorn.
Oh, popcorn.
Yeah, just buy a bag of popcorn and grow it.
Someone gave me this. Someone mailed me corn from their. It looks like feed corn of some sort.
Yep.
Deer corn?
Buy
Very
deer
tiny.
dead corn or
Not dent corn. Definitely not dent corn. Not square and dented.
No, I see it. I'm saying deer.
Deer corn? Hmm.
Deer corn.
Who knows? You might be able to bring some deer onto your property.
Just
goat.
Don't
The goose will
don't
chase
plant
it
it.
off.
Just throw it outside.
Hey, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
And was that it? El Jefe? Ooh, El Jefe popped in. What's going on, Jeff? Good to see you. Hope all is well at the home front.
We found out that because of the bird feeders, we actually grew 4 stalks of corn in our backyard.
That's funny. Bird feed and seed and everything for you.
That's
Hey,
the funny thing, man.
We had sorghum growing in the front yard, so why not?
We're gonna get these peppers going. Apparently, I don't have corn in this
You're not
bag.
wrong, Rob. All corn can be deer corn.
Or raccoon.
I hope not raccoon, because we have been
no,
getting some into
This
our
corn
yard.
is for the raccoons. I will shoot all the deer that eat it.
I get a kick. We're showing corn, and then you see corn-fed experience pop up.
Yeah, Rob's just about an hour from me.
Yeah, we always give him flack about that too, which is funny.
Corn-fed.
Grain fed.
That's okay. Jamie calls you all the time, Jeff, so we will expect it. Don't worry about
Oh,
it. Yeah, I heard about Orville's being from your area.
I'll have some seeds left, Jason.
Oh, is that from the batch that you grew?
No, this is from the batch you gave me with the meetup, the beans.
Oh, okay.
Still have some.
By the
That
way,
was a good meetup, by the way. You missed it. Too bad you couldn't have been there. It was a lot of fun.
yeah. Did you do the corn video yet?
Yes, I did.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. I'm looking forward to it.
You gotta post it.
Post it tomorrow morning.
Might be at work. Might post it afterwards, perhaps.
At lunchtime.
Do I not have corn?
Do you have any spinach?
I've got like 4 bags of it. Oh, there's
Well,
my
that's
corn.
what Jenny can't eat regular lettuce, but she can have spinach.
Yeah, spinach is an alternative. Same with kale, arugula, and a few.
She's
of
got
the
IBS. She's
salads.
got to be able to digest it. That's the problem.
Well, I know it's not a true spinach, but New Zealand spinach, at least it grows in the summer.
I don't know if that'd be. Yeah, she will be able to handle that one.
Well, it's not a true spinach, so.
Yeah. So she's not going to bulk out like Popeye then, huh?
No, not with this. It's more of a weed, an edible weed.
You talking about me having an accent? We're talking about corn. You're talking about this guy over here with his what seems like a Boston accent every once in a while.
Yeah, I grew up in Boston, and then like certain words will come out. I lived in Colorado.
One of my night crew workers that I know, he's from Boston. So oh yeah.
It depends. If I'm talking to somebody from the Northeast, and we're having a heated discussion, my whole dialect changes instantly. Who the fuck you talking about? Yeah, whatever your mother says, boy. I don't even care what you say to me. Dude, just lay off. Just stop now.
The Boston heritage kicks in.
It just gets thick.
It got quiet.
Rainbacher.
Now, like I said, my one of my night crew workers is from Boston. Now, the weirdest thing is when I was in my one of my units, we had one guy who was from Jersey.
Joyzy.
Oh yeah.
There's an accent for you.
My beans have started coming up. No burnt edges.
Nice.
I was like, woohoo!
Now, how are those raised beds working for you there, Jason?
So far, the kale popped up and it's starting to get strengthened up, and same thing with the cauliflower.
The ones you made out of the fire rings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire rings, yeah.
You said you left one. I saw the video, and I like shared it and all that stuff. But you left one open next to your corn.
Yeah, I'm thinking about throwing the potatoes in there.
You ever see see the purple stuff?
Yeah.
It's sticky, so you're able to close your seed packets instead of putting like tape on them.
Reseal them.
Reopen them.
See, the funny thing is, y'all open your bags. It's so weird. I never have an issue with my seeds falling. Where'd my stuff go? I push it all the way back here and I can't reach it.
I peel them open. So I can close them.
I just fold them.
I'm really weird. I just do this.
Oh, you're an edge pincher. I was like that until I got the glue.
I never, because these things always end up wearing off, or like sometimes I just always just cut the corner off so I don't have to worry about the bag falling over.
I just take the whole top off and the whole bag again.
I still got seeds.
Quarter pincher.
I haven't been able to grow much in a while.
You grew
The last two things I grew was tomatoes and potatoes. I still got the seeds from the last tomato I grew.
Now, Bill, do you put them in stuff like this?
More of a shoebox.
Oh.
Shoebox.
I do this so I can keep the moisture taken care of. These will be going in soon.
Noise.
Straight neck, crook neck.
Yes.
Crook neck.
Yeah. I like the seeds have changed. These have a really high germination rate.
Awesome. And that's you put them on a little hill, and they bush up. And they just kind of hang over, and you piss them off. The more you pick, the more that grows. Is that how they work? You pull them off, and another one will grow. Pull it off, another one grows until they burn out.
I think Cornbread was loving your accent because he loves the way people from Boston say car and coffee.
So I got my pumpkins.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Got my coffee, go to the bar, get a quarter.
Yeah, half the
No,
Boston
I'm
accent.
able
The
to
R.
change it again.
You hear the R, but the R is technically not there.
It's not there.
It's more of the sound.
Yeah, but see, if I try to say R, I'll sound like a pirate. My car and my bar. If I go to the yard, I'm gonna sound like a pirate. I can't say it.
And welcome back, Mallory. Let me throw that back in here for you. I should have probably done that on the YouTube side. It would have probably been faster.
I'm gonna try and finish off this okra.
I just scrolled back up and found it. So
Oh no, that thing is way up there. I put that up there over an hour ago.
well, I've been here for a little while, but not that long. But yeah, I just
Yeah, I
scrolled
put I wasn't, like I said, I had this guy over here popped in like he was number 2. Mallory was the first one that popped in. I was like, what?
I was listening. I wasn't able to do anything because I was eating. So I was listening to you guys. Just wasn't able to say much.
Yeah, I was
By the way,
actually
Joe,
shocked on that
I
one.
found those large sunflower seeds.
Now, would you guys ever make pumpkins for pumpkin chunking? Just saying.
Do what now?
Pumpkin chunking.
It's pretty. Blue fescue.
I think my mom tried growing that once. It
I
didn't
can't
turn
get
out
this
too
shit
well.
to germinate. It's
That's
grass
not
seed.
growing everywhere
Grass
down
seed
here.
grows. I can't get it to germinate.
This is what I found.
Seed.
No, not.
That's
I was in the middle of
sunflower.
making supper, Rob.
It's a sunflower seed.
Yeah, did that one only have like, wasn't there only
Is
like
that a-
7 in the bag?
7. There were 7
Is
in
that
the
a
bag.
Is that a German gray stripe? American giant. What?
African giant hybrid.
Holy moly.
Yeah. Look at the size of that seed.
Yeah, it's big.
Is that over an inch long?
Because
Yeah.
we're both trying to grow the mammoth sunflower seeds, and we both opened both of our bags of mammoths, and those seeds are about this big,
It's a
Tiny.
good size, good.
tiny little seeds, which
I was
doesn't
like
make any
disappointed.
sense on a sunflower that the head normally gets 18 to 24 inches.
And those are usually large seeds.
I don't have any sunflower seeds. Wait, we got some in the bird seed, maybe.
Yeah, once you wait till the birds drop them, and they'll just start popping up.
We haven't had any yet, but
I'm surprised
may
birds
change.
didn't eat them.
Some birds will, some birds will just drop them, and then the next thing you know, you got 3 or 4 sunflower seeds growing up under your bird feeder. Same with
Yeah.
corn.
the only thing that really popped up was the sorghum, which was really weird. Then we found the
The Jackson
Fruit sacks in
Wonder,
the
ooh, lima
backyard.
beans. Are those black lima beans?
Kind of brown with black striping.
Huh.
I don't know anything about them. You grow this in the summer, right? This loves the heat.
Don't know. I've never actually grown lima beans.
not a
Yeah.
lima bean fan.
I like
I
when
like
they're
lima
small.
beans.
When they're small. When they get big, they
Not
get
the green lima beans, anyway.
taste.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't
I-
mind lima beans.
Yeah, I think this is a summer plant. This isn't for like spring or late fall when it's cold out. I think this likes the heat.
No worries, Scott. Do what you got to do, brother.
Be well with Scott. Talk to you later, brother.
He's not really. He's going, but he's not going. He's just got it in the background. So he'll hear what we say, but he won't be responding.
Yeah, he's working on his AR, so it's going to be a bit involved.
Yeah, his. By the way, it does not stand for automatic rifle.
Thought I
Armored
lost it.
Or assault rifle. That's not what
Armor
AR
light.
stands for.
Armor light.
Yeah, it's armor light rail or something like that.
Serrano chili pepper.
Ooh, heck
Okay.
yeah.
Are they hot? Are they mild? Are they sweet?
They're mild. They're
Mild?
just a little bit, I think, either under or over the heat level of a jalapeno.
Okay. I can handle a jalapeno.
Then yeah, you should have no problems with the serranos.
I'm still waiting for somebody to help me update the Green Arrow chili recipe with
No.
modern ingredients.
The chili tapine is a different story.
Yeah, exactly, Grace. It does not stand for assault rifle. It's armor light rail, something like that. Because of the easily modified bits and pieces of it. Yeah, no, if you ever, yeah, even like Rob over here saying that
Oh, he's a cook.
Colorados are pretty mild.
He's a chef. That's why. So
Yeah,
he would know.
Bill, the easiest thing to do if you want to figure out where your peppers, if you're growing peppers, where your heat level is on peppers, just Google the Scoville scale.
Scoville scale.
Yeah.
And it will there are different versions of it. Some have certain peppers, some don't. But you can just scroll through and see which they have a fairly decent one that I run across every now and then. It has like 40 something peppers on it, and it gives you a fairly decent breakdown of
the firecracker. Yes, I know. Armalite rifle. I said that.
Here's
the company was named Armalite. Yeah, but it's hard to believe that little itty bitty tiny pepper.
Mike's been pretty quiet.
Big wallop.
Yeah, Jason, those chili tapines. Those are 800 to 100,000 heat units.
Yes, I know.
Which is pretty darn decent.
Yeah, the little tiny thing, big heat. But it's a short-lived heat. That's why I like it.
Let's see if I can find the Serranos.
Can anyone read this? Roundy, nice, round zucchini squash.
Round
zucchini. Oop.
I don't even know what that is.
That's Puppy Mallory.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Mallory, long time no see.
I know.
That's on me, not on you. I just haven't had a chance to catch up with you.
That's okay. I haven't been catching up with anything lately on any screen, so I've just been doing my own thing.
I've been seeing you up your stuff on like Instagram and TikTok and stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Delicious squash.
At least I've been keeping an eye on it. So,
what are you guys talking about?
Garden planting squashes, peppers, you name it. What's all full garden talk tonight?
Sunflowers.
Right.
I feel like a Sesame Street. One of these things is not like the other screen thing. I'm the only non-gardener here.
So they got delicata squash, right? Delicata. I wrote down the common name, honeyboat squash. That's what I know it by. Delicata
I have some
squash.
seeds of that. I grew some in my garden like 2 years ago. It was really good.
These are pretty. They're what? They're golden with their green stripes through them.
Yeah.
They're pretty. And they're
They
small.
are.
They're small.
Yeah, you got to get them when they're small because then when they get too big, it's like this, it's like
terrible.
Yeah. They're good.
Yeah. She would know about growing huge carrots.
And potatoes.
That one potato, I swear, that thing was the size of a football.
It was the size of my head. Yeah. Pretty much.
Giant potatoes.
And then she does have the best and worst gardening friend, Darwin.
Yeah.
Every time she pulled out a carrot, Darwin would walk by, snag it, walk off.
He would leave with my pumpkins. He would leave with my pumpkins. He would destroy them, and he would eat them.
He likes pumpkins.
Yeah, he likes a whole bunch of things.
Are you growing much where you're at now?
No, actually not. I'm moving again.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving. Right now I'm a single mom.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend going back and watching her live from 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
I actually posted a video today explaining everything. So
okay,
it's a 3-minute video. But yeah, I'm back. I don't have a choice. I have to kick myself back in gear and get my algorithm back on track. So.
Well, I'm glad you're back.
You're doing what you like to do in the first place, which was growing food.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm moving into a little eco village. A whole bunch of people. My neighbor is going to be building an earthship house. There's another girl building a yurt, and we're going to have community gardens and everything. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the videos on that one.
Yeah, and it's like completely new. Like I'm gonna have to. It's like
welcome to the village.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the pioneer of the village, so that's pretty cool. I'm excited. Yes. see.
Did you see? Do you still have any of your seed stocks from when you were on the big property?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have a lot of seeds. I got like everything's just like on standby pretty much.
Nice.
Like everything was just sort of sleeping and just waiting for me to kick back into gear. So yeah. Pest Hunter Outdoors. I don't
Yep.
know who that is.
Yeah, you've been away for quite a bit.
Quite a while, yeah.
We've gotten a few new people in here.
That's cool. I'm glad.
Jason is a fellow gardener. He's also a pest control technician.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Texas.
Retired pest control technician.
Right on.
You never retired, Jason, because you still hunt pests every day.
Yeah, but he doesn't have
it's fun.
city contract saying that he can go and purchase the herbicide or pesticides.
Yeah,
to eliminate
I'm
said
not licensed no
pests.
more.
I got him. I didn't know I had him. Yeah,
Okay.
who's got the American
All right.
Giant Hybrid now?
There you go.
Yeah. Now feel the package. You only get like 7 or 8 of them in there.
There's like 4 or 5 of them in there. They're huge. Oh wow! Why are they so big?
You're like a kid in a
they're only
candy
white.
store right now.
Yeah, they're all white.
Now, which ones are you going to go for then?
I'm gonna grow these, and I'm gonna see how well these go.
Oh, I'm curious. I want to know if they're like his seeds.
Yeah, those should be those big white ones. You should only get like a handful of them in there.
Those grow horribly here. Our season's way too short.
Yeah.
Oh, these are ugly. They're white, huh?
Oh yeah, they're ugly looking, but they're
Oh,
so
they're
cool
ugly.
at the same
Solid
time.
white with a very faded, like almost like black line. Either that or
They
they're
got a
just
really.
deep white.
It's almost like they got a terminal end on them.
They're like fingernails. They're huge.
Yeah, that's a big seed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Scott's pest
I mean, they're
elimination,
so
like,
ugly. They're
too.
cool.
Well, Mel, no box wine tonight.
They've got stripes.
No, I'm just
Smaller.
chilling. It was Ariel's birthday today, her birthday party, so I'm like smashed.
Well, happy
I'm so
birthday,
tired.
Ariel.
Happy birthday.
Tell everybody on the YouTube community, say happy birthday. And I still have that moose drawing from it was either Ariel or Jude somewhere in my
Oh,
room.
really?
I still have it.
Yeah, she's
Although
not.
I will have to say, unfortunately, I have had a slight mishap with the hardneck that you sent me.
Oh, really?
I planted all of them that I had hanging up here,
Yeah.
and one survived for some reason my winter. I don't know why.
Wow.
I have one that popped up, so if I can get that at least a big one, I can at least try to replant.
Gosh.
I planted like 15 or 20 of those things, and one survived.
Wow.
Well, Blake says hi.
I wonder what happened. Did it, like they probably popped, they sprouted, and then they got too cold, maybe?
That's the thing. I planted most of them before they had even got green tops on them.
Huh. Deep? How deep did you plant them?
Yeah, we planted what, October?
1.5 2 inches. It's about where they should have been.
I wonder what happened.
Possibly
Did you
the
mulch
size of
over
my
it?
container. Well, I'm growing everything in containers, so it could have been the size of the container that I planted them in.
Oh,
Might
if
have
you
gotten
crossbreed those, oh my
too
god.
wet, or who knows
yeah.
what.
Can you imagine getting a red one? That's really huge.
Will I have a Cold War? It's an American Giant Hybrid, and I got a Russian Mammoth. Will there be a Cold War inside my my garden?
Probably
Do it.
They're going to shoot sunflower seeds at each other. Pew, pew, pew.
Actually, can you imagine having an 18-inch red sunflower?
So the Wickershire Project, I remember seeing your channel a while back. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to you.
Wow. We're famous.
I'm pretty sure I am subscribed to you, but I remember seeing your name somewhere. Are you like in what kind of building are you in?
They got me trapped here in something. I'm trapped in an igloo. This is a 16 by 40 foot shed to house.
Okay.
And it's all spray foamed in, open cell spray foam by the Mennonites.
That's what I see. Okay. Wow.
Cheap house, right? I own a house in 3 years.
There you go.
Yeah, it looks like he's on the moon.
Mortgage. I don't like that stuff. Hey, I'm a bank. You want a mortgage for 30 years for a $375,000 home? Stupid 17-year-old kid sign here. Okay. Washing dishes, I
I
need a better
know.
job to pay off this house.
That's how we started, but now like this house is paid off, and well, so I'm just like when we're gonna get separated, he's gonna buy my part of the house, and I'm just buying that property. It's 35,000 square feet, but like on 50 acres of community land, and so I'm just literally taking the money that I have without a mortgage and building my cabin.
So here's the kicker question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. Do you regret selling the 200 plus acres?
No, at all. At all. It was way too big for one. And
Never
no,
too
not
big.
at all. I wouldn't
Never
have been
too big.
able I wouldn't have been able to keep that by myself.
Yeah, that would have been. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that one. That would have sucked.
And it was in the middle of nowhere. It was in the middle of nowhere. And so like literally it's to me being by myself, especially being a massage therapist, like being out in the middle of nowhere and getting like having clients that I don't really know, and I get some weird clients sometimes that ask me weird things and I'm like, no. And so just imagine me being by myself out there, and so I'd much rather be in a community.
Safer. It's a lot safer for a woman.
It is, and unfortunately, it is.
Are you gonna try to get the horses back or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a copper back. Gringo died. Well, we put him down in November, so he was getting too old.
I did.
Sure, we have time.
Well, that answered the question I was about to ask you. So Colin got me on that one. But I'm assuming Gringo went due to age. Because
Yeah,
he was your older horse.
Yeah, he was a rescue, and he was at that point where he wasn't taking any more. He wasn't keeping his weight up, and we were giving him like so much food and medication, and it just wasn't getting better.
Hey,
So-
Firefly, how's it going?
Hello,
Hey, Lori.
Hey, girl.
Hi, Lori.
Hey, Lori. But yeah, so I decided to. It was the most humane thing to do. So I still have Copper. He still has many years left, and I think that after Copper, I don't think I'm gonna renew my horse duties because I've given so many years, and they cost a lot of money. But I just want him to have a nice retirement, and just have him at home again.
Horses are expensive. It's funny how times have changed. Where back in the day, you were rich if you had a horse. You had like 5 horses, but you were rich if you had a car. And now it's the other way around. Everybody's got a car, and you're rich if you have a horse for some reason.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense. But I mean, I guess like monetarily wise, it does, because horses per month are expensive.
Yeah, here it's $280 a month to have them boarded.
Wow.
Yeah, and like if you have them at home, you can cut that maybe cut off like $75 off of that, but that it's still very expensive to have a horse.
You got to buy all the feed for them too, plus medical costs.
On top of that,
Exactly.
The vet having to come out, having the farrier come out.
Exactly. They're really expensive. But I mean, he's my baby, I've had him since he was 3 years old, and he's 18 now. So
Oh, hey, you still got another 6-8 years.
yeah,
If all
good.
goes good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's in good shape, so.
And when we were growing up, we had one that actually hit 30.
Yeah, I know. There's this one girl that barrel races with a 34-year-old horse, and that horse is still kicking.
Dang, that's a good breed of horse if the thing's kicking after 30.
I know.
There's oil in there.
Especially being competitive and all that stuff.
Right.
I know. I mean, she doesn't run her to the ground, but the horse is still willing and still wants to, and she's like, well, why not, So her daughter races on her.
That's cool.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how long he lasts. If that horse dies, man, I'm gonna die. I love him so much.
I don't know. Copper had a lot of energy even before, so I think the horse has still got a lot in him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of years. He's got a lot of years left.
What are you pouring yourself, Bill?
Seeds.
Seed juice. That's what
I don't know, custard vanilla something cake, custard vanilla cake.
That's a long pour. Either that or that's a narrow point.
Narrow.
And I'm in my garage and it's freezing cold.
Oh, gee.
Oh, oil. Why are
We
you
got-
in the garage, Mallory?
Well, because Ben's in the basement down there, and I didn't want to go on the computer, and I wanted to smoke a cigarette, and so I don't smoke in the house. Man, there's so much snow outside. There's like I said, we got like 3 feet of snow in some places that it just all of a sudden just dumped on us.
We had 2 inches. Yes,
That's what everybody in Canada is saying. They just suddenly got snow.
Yeah.
You only,
Finally went into
got 2 inches of snow in your come on, man. That's a light dusting.
Well, the thing is, we went from nothing to 2 inches, then nothing again. It's like here and gone again.
Yeah, we had like no snow this year compared to all the other years. Like even at Christmas, there was no snow. Like there was grass. So we were like really surprised. And then like maybe around like New Year's, we got a little bit of snow, but then it was just really, really nothing compared to like all the other years. It was really nice actually.
Yeah, Canada's had a weird El Nino effect on them too. Same with the rest of this whole continent.
Like I said, we had snow once since I've moved here.
Where are you at?
Southeast Texas.
Okay, there you go.
And here's the funny thing: despite the fact that he's literally like the state virtually next to me,
yeah,
we are still 16 hours drive difference apart.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Like the funny thing is, a lot of like Europeans and like people in like the UK, they don't understand how big Texas is.
Yeah.
There's a guy I run across him all the time on Instagram, and he'd like, I don't know if he lives here, moved here, or is just touring for a while, but he's telling people back in the UK, he's like, Texas is its own like country. Like
Country.
the
Oh, you're talking about Josh from England?
in Texas.
Josh
Like, they
from
don't
England.
understand. They keep like, Texas isn't that big. Dude, when you drive for 12 hours and you're still in the same state,
Yeah.
Texas, it's a big state.
That's like Alaska. Alaska too. You can drive for I think
Glass
it's
is
like
huge.
Yeah, but
At
you have to
24
have
hours. 24
Yeah,
hours
I
straight.
I don't know how long you drive in Alaska, but when I was out there, it was like 12 hours from Soldotna to Fairbanks. I don't know,
You
like,
still had like a long way to go once you got to Fairbanks.
yeah, and in Quebec is pretty big too. It's huge. Like if you drive like from let's say Vermont all the way up, I don't know how many hours it would be, but I think it would be comparable.
Well, the thing with like the way Canada's broken down, it's for some reason all like the whole grid is broken like vertically and like
Yeah,
it's not wide. It's just it's
Yeah.
essentially Canada's broken down like your property was. You have a narrow property, but
exactly.
that sucker goes back like 2.5 miles.
Yeah,
Well, like I said, can you imagine driving from Moose Jaw to Ottawa? Yeah, that's about how far Cliff and I are apart.
yeah. Wow.
And that's assuming you can actually find a road to get you out there. There are places in Alaska that are literally only accessible by bush plane.
Yeah.
And they drop you off.
I'm not sure if you knew about this, Mallory, but Jason and Cliff and I, we actually met up last year here in Iowa.
Oh, cool.
We did.
I think I do recall there was a meetup, but I don't remember.
It was a gathering, and we actually had a lot of fun.
Did
I'm just getting
Tyler go
stemmed
too?
for growing stuff that's going on.
Blake was a part of it too.
I'll get
Did
on
Tyler
tomorrow.
go?
Tyler was there,
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I remember hearing about it.
and Cornfed was there. Let's see who else was there.
Rob was there. Dan was there.
Robert T.
Herbert T.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see Tyler on TikTok.
Yeah, he's actually starting to make a comeback. I think the meetup actually kickstarted a little fire under his butt, and he's actually starting to come back on YouTube again.
Good.
Him and I forgot.
Izzy.
Him and Izzy are doing more stuff, so I keep seeing
Yeah.
videos on that every once in a while. I'm like, nice, he finally getting out of his.
I'm not
Are they
getting anything
posting?
from Tyler.
What?
I'm not getting any notifications from Tyler.
Neither
Me
am I.
either. Me
I get them
either.
every now and then, but I only get them on my phone. I don't get them on my computer ever since I updated to Windows 10.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When you leave YouTube for a very long time and you come back, it takes a while. That's why I asked like everybody that watched my video today. I was like, hit the thumbs up and write a comment because I want to, I'm coming back. So like, if you guys want my notifications, you got to do it. You got to tell them to. to literally help you build up your community again, because my algorithm is screwed.
Oh, yeah, well, you've also been away for what, almost a year and a half now at this point?
Yeah, pretty much on and off. Like the live streams were there, and I'd at least try to post one video a month. But yeah, it's been a
Yeah, I was
struggle.
trying to make it to the 1 month live stream, and like every once in a while, I'm just like, I would miss them by like 20 minutes, and I'm like, no.
Yeah,
I get the notifications, but I'll be getting ready to go on either his or his
yeah.
How's it going,
or
Drops?
mine.
Hey, Drops! Oh my
Hey,
God,
Drops,
it's
how you
been a
doing?
while.
It drops.
You just pay attention. He does post stuff every once in a while. But yeah, best recommendation if you're not getting notifications from somebody, fully unsubscribe, resubscribe, and then click the
Hit the
all
bell.
notifications. And if you have to, go into your YouTube settings and make sure everything's clicked on all. That
Yeah,
way you don't miss anybody.
true. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna pop off. Tiny home life. She wants some privacy. I gotta
No
respect
worries.
that.
Well, I appreciate
Okay.
you popping up on here, Bill, showing us
see you
the
in the chat.
See you later, Bill.
I'll be down there. I'll be in the chat.
All
Alrighty.
right. Nice to see you. Bye bye.
Bye.
I think it's Bill, and I think his wife's name is Linda. Can't remember. So many. There's so many YouTubers that have like a counterpart.
Oh, we had
And
Jenny.
it's like, I don't remember half of them half the time.
Oh, you know that one.
Sorry to say. Hey, Jenny.
Hi.
Jenny.
How are
How's the
you?
foot
It's been a
doing?
while.
Yeah, Jenny just actually got over a broken leg.
Oh no.
Yeah, I noticed you got the cast off of there. So
Again.
hopefully it's doing good.
She had surgery on her right foot. Then about a month and a half ago, she stepped over a gas hose and broke her other foot.
Oh my
Her
God.
leg, or broke her femur of her left leg. She had to have a new plate and screws and stuff put in.
Oh my gosh.
The bottom part of her fibula is that broke, but
Oh,
she couldn't get the old plate removed because the bone had grown around the old plate.
What's really sad is I did exactly what I did 30 years ago.
She repeated herself 30 years apart.
oh my gosh.
But she just got the staples out this week. So,
I got a
Wow.
little bit to add to my collection.
Oh, that smells so good, Cliff. Oh,
and soon I will be getting a new knee replacement. So
Okay.
I blew up my knee.
Oh, that sucks.
It does.
He tripped over a cord at work that was like laying under a box, and he didn't see it, and he just caught it and biffed.
And it's just the smallest thing sometimes. It doesn't
No,
take
actually,
much.
that's the second one because the first one I was stepping off a machine and twisted my leg and it tore my meniscus. They fixed that. A month later, then I did that.
I
I tore my ACL on top of that. So they said replace it. So that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, the meniscus is really hard to come back from too.
Oh, I got 2 meniscus tears and an ACL tear.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
It's amazing he still walks, but he does.
I have to. I mean, I got to do something. But they are changing my location where I'm working for light duty to someplace. It's really ironic. They're loaning me out to a thrift store, which is something I do a lot of thrifting.
Cool.
So
I love thrift stores.
it's a DAV store, a Disabled American Veterans store, thrift
Okay.
store, and I'll be working there until I get my surgery done.
Okay.
So I get to see thrift stuff up front and up close and personal
Yeah.
from the other side. For a
Yeah, of
change.
course. Yeah.
I start
that's
this
cool.
Wednesday.
Right on.
So yeah,
I love thrift stores. I'm always looking at garage sales and thrift stores and trying to pick up little knickknacks.
I
Well, if
can't.
you
Every
need,
time they're around, I'm at work, and by the time I get off, they're already done.
Yeah.
I'll be working from 7:30 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon, but I'll have first pick at some of the new stuff that comes in, so I'm going to be happy about that.
He is ecstatic.
Oh, my son loves the fact that I'm going to be working at a thrift store. He's going to come check it out
Right on.
because he's
I
going
got a
to,
question for you, Mallory. Where are the braids at? No braids this week?
No, I can't afford them anymore.
How do you not afford a braid? It's just you just have the girl, like one of the girls'
Look,
braids
see?
in here.
I got a braid.
Oh, the
It
braids
didn't
that
cost
I
me anything.
had, the
Okay,
braids that I
I'm
had
back.
cost a lot of money. They were extensions. So
Oh.
yeah, I can't afford those anymore.
How short is your hair right now?
My hair, it's growing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, see?
That's better.
Oh yeah, it's growing. It's kind of like At the same length as almost when I started my channel, so
Well, there you go. Just you're right.
it's like a new start.
Because I remember when you had it like really short, like bob cut, like
Yeah, I
real
shaved
short,
it on the side. Yeah,
Oh, I can
but it
understand
goes really
that,
fast.
Bill.
like mine. I look fun. You can
Shaved
see
the
my
neck,
shit,
though.
like my standard hairline.
Yeah, but you still got that big tail in the back, though.
Yeah, I shave the neck area because my hair is just so thick. It's like there's so
Yeah,
much hair.
mine's like
Uh,
What hair?
now. Ian has hair goes down past his shoulders.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't braid it. He just does let it go.
just
What about you,
need to
Cliff?
show them out because I know she's gonna ask me how long
Oh,
mine
yeah,
is.
there you go. Wow, it's
That
grown.
is the end of it right there.
That's amazing.
And I still do the same thing every couple of months. I'll chop off like the bottom 2 inches.
There you go.
I haven't.
Keep it,
Mine
like,
hasn't been cut
nice
in
and
years.
level.
Yeah, a lot of people think that you shouldn't cut your hair for it to grow, but you do have to cut it.
It's like everything else, like plants. You cut the plant and it grows more.
True.
Although,
Doesn't
unfortunately,
grow
that does not work the same for people. If you cut a leg off, you're not going to grow taller just because you got a stump cut off. Because, man, can you imagine if, like, in order to promote growth, you'd have to cut, like, things off? So, like, if you cut the tips of your fingers off, next thing you know, your finger's, like, that long. You could, like, ET somebody from, like, a foot away, just poke them in the face with, like, a foot-long finger.
Use somebody from a mile away.
It would be so weird. Well, you would definitely be able to palm a watermelon.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
playing basketball.
You'd be able to palm a carving pumpkin. Just grab the thing and just be like, "What?"
Oh, imagine throwing a baseball. Your hand would be halfway there before you can release the ball.
You'd have to hold it with like the tips of your fingers. You'd all hold it like this. What?
I'm getting really weird images in my head right now.
That's the whole point.
Ball you can throw?
Mean.
Oh,
Oh, Mallory, you haven't get to see this yet. I got something new that came in this last week.
is that your logo?
Yeah.
Right on. Did Trav switch it up or?
No. Actually, I got this from Temu.
Oh, cool.
And I just got it this week. I got two hats. One, it just says Kincaid Outdoors, but this one here is my
I'm
logo.
talking about your logo.
I got my logo stickers and stuff.
But it changed. It used to be different.
Yeah.
Did Trav work on that or?
No, actually, it was Carol.
Oh,
She redid it for me based off my actual family crest.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
So I added the bow instead of and everything else. It works really cool.
Cool.
I've got stickers. Let's see if I can find one for you. I'll show you.
Speaking of stickers, you wouldn't believe what I found, Mallory.
What?
Something you sent me a long while ago.
Oh, is that with the sticker in it? Oh my gosh.
I still have not put this on anything. I don't want to put it on anything as a reminder.
That's cool.
Technically, at this point, this is an heirloom because the gentleman, remember, this was made for you by a patron who is no longer with us.
Yeah. Definitely.
There's mine now.
And I cannot get rid of this. I can't put the sticker on there. I do not have the heart to do it.
Aw, yeah, I kept one of them too. I can't put it anywhere, but I did put one on my chicken plucker for when I rent it out and stuff like that. But yeah, I kept one for just safekeeping.
Yeah. Colin, show yours again. I don't think Mallory saw it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, cool. I like that.
Yeah, that's what's on my hat.
That's cool.
The original family crest has a sword instead of a bow, but I'm an archer, not a swordsman, so
Yeah.
I'll use what I got.
That's cool.
I'm always not too far from a bow somewhere, which is like I got one right here.
That's cool.
I think so.
Just out of curiosity, Mel, you haven't had anyone like acquainted to you or like via standard, like normal YouTube practices have become worm food recently?
Become one. No YouTube friends that have passed so far. No. Last one was Sean. Sean.
I wasn't sure if you were aware of his going.
Who?
Sean.
What about Cy? Did Cy pass away or no?
Steve?
Oh, Bomber Steve.
Bomber Steve?
Yeah.
He passed away?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He went in August.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know.
Still don't know why.
Full shocker on me, because the last time I heard that he was going in for surgery for his hip.
Oh.
Must have been a blood clot.
Or something, and then it was a hot minute we hadn't heard from him, and then I found out from Julianne that he had passed back in August.
Wow.
Which was really actually kind of upsetting.
Because he used to pop in on our channels all the time.
We used to get to Australian wildlife tours.
I know. Wow.
I got to see wild kangaroos because of him.
That's cool.
Herds of wild kangaroo.
There's one guy that used to pop into my channel all the time, every single video that has, and he used to create content too. And his channel was Into the Woods. Thomas Jordan, he would be in our chat all the time, and he just disappeared from the map like completely. I've been emailing him, trying to figure it out, and there's just zero activity. I don't know. Like I was like, well, maybe he's dead, maybe he's in prison. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a channeling to see that one. I don't know.
Well, before Steve passed away, we used to have this thing about we just say Steve's name and he'd pop into the chat.
Oh yeah.
We would summon him like
Bomber Steve, Bomber Steve, and next thing you know, he pops in.
Or you'd be lurking until you call his name.
Yeah, but the thing is, every time he was on, we always learned something. It was always really interesting and fun, and
that's cool.
We miss him.
Oh yeah,
it's like Sean. We miss him. Sean was a good friend.
Yes, Bill. I know exactly what he's talking about. We were talking about the long fingers, and that creature has really long, skinny fingers. No, better. Yeah, how are you gonna not eat a sandwich on a paper plate? For some, I don't know what it is, but you do not eat a sandwich on a standard porcelain plate. For some reason, I like eating sandwiches on paper plate. There's just something about it. It's like a childhood memory kind of like thing. It's like nostalgia. It's either it's on a paper plate on one of those weird like wicker basket like little holders. You just kind of snap into it.
We have those.
Yeah.
Well, get in the garden there, Drops.
Oh, I'm way ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
I got great
It doesn't take much to get ahead of me, though.
Yeah.
I'm moving 2 drops. I'm starting over my whole life. All over.
Don't I dishes? I do the same thing, but I have to take them out every week. Otherwise, I'll have half the dishes in here.
Yeah.
There's a good thing.
I think I might have a second one. Screw it.
I just wish I started YouTube 5 years ago.
Yeah, well, you're good now.
Oh, I know. Something interesting happened over the week. Jenny found Ian's little flashlight you sent to me to give to him, the little rechargeable one.
Yeah.
We found it in our bedroom for some reason.
That little tiny one like this?
No, smaller. The small one.
Oh, okay. That must be the yeah.
Thing is, it'd been in that room for over a year, and it's still turned on.
Yeah, those batteries last a while.
I recharged it and gave it to him, put him in the room. Hey, Mandy.
Hey, there's Amanda, our other local Australian.
We didn't lose all our Australians, just one.
Actually, I have another one. I haven't seen him in a while.
What's the other one?
I don't remember the channel name actually. I know I've had like 3 or 4
There's
Australian.
a farm one, isn't there, or something like that?
Get him to grow. Bill, good to see what you can do about making giant squash.
Ooh.
Let's see. Netted trellis on T-post to support it all. Nice. Do it. Make it. It shall be done. So there's where drops moved from me. Moved from Washington to Arkansas.
Yeah, from cold and wet to
yes, you are, Mandy. You are the best.
All right, well, I'm gonna go heat my stove and go into the warmth because I'm freezing my butt off here.
I was about to ask, is that like a wall of wood, or you got a green screen behind you?
No, it's really wood. It's all wood. It was stacked all the way to here.
Dang.
And all the way out here. Look, this is still my thermoses for my greenhouse that I'm gonna eventually build by myself this time.
You're gonna record it, right?
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm back full swing, Colin. I have no choice. I need to go back on the road and
Thanks. I just got that whole stupid Austin Powers. I'm back, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I got my mojo back.
I need to get some wood and go heat this and go inside and I'm gonna go chill a little bit because I'm pooped.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for popping up, Mallory. It was an absolute pleasure. We have missed you over here, and we are happy to have you back.
Nice meeting you again.
Love you, Mallory. Yeah. Thank you for coming.
Right. Bye.
Take care, Mel. Have a good one.
Good night.
No, I just thought you might be interested about that little flashlight of Ian's. The fact is that it was like Jenny found it under the bed. I think one of the cats might have found it in Ian's room and batted it around. But
all right, you can put me on the bottom. I don't want to do all the work.
What are you doing all the work? The only work you do?
Well, you put me up here by the little logo thingy. Put him up there. There you go. You'll see his face anyway.
You're right, get in my belly.
I'll hold you up.
I've got bigger chunks of corn in my turd than you.
I left you a little rosebud for you.
Oh man, Mike Myers is one heck of a.
I still think in all honesty, one of the other favorite lines I have is, "I hope my cable team's ready."
Now the one that he said he's talking about the Subway diet at the end of the movie.
I don't remember that one.
He's talking about his neck looking like certain body part.
Oh,
yeah, my neck looks like a waffle.
Oh, got it. And then the stupid twins, "Fook me, fook you."
Yeah.
That's not. They
weren't twins. They're just lookalikes.
I'm telling you, that's not mine. Powers. Anyways.
Oh, don't go get started on that because
we're not going to go down a rabbit hole, even though Amanda's on here and she's got a pink version. But yeah,
but no, it's still a good sight gag movie. It really is.
Yeah, those were hilarious.
Wonder what if Mike's going to be doing any new movies or not.
Actually, you know what? Another good one. I have no idea, but at this point, he's probably not.
Well, he's actually raising his kids now, from what I understand.
Got tons of money to do it. All the money he made off of Austin Powers movies. Now, you know, another good funny one was Undercover Brother.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, that one is like 70s slapstick stupid funny. He literally jumps out of an airplane. He's like, "It's a good thing I got my parachute pants on." He pulls his cord, and the whole face of his pants, the whole pant like go, whoop, and they're 4 feet long.
Well, anyways, Craftsman did this. The first. Oh shoot! Let me put this out.
Ooh. That one got me pretty damn.
Yeah, Mike hasn't put out a movie in over 2 years.
Yeah. Okay. The price on that one.
$149.
Yes. For a PCP air rifle.
Is that the one you talked to me about before?
No, this is brand new.
Oh, I thought you might have mentioned something. You were going to get something like that. No, sure.
It's brand new. It looks like they might have taken the QB78, like the one I have, that I use for the pest control, before I got my new one. And they made it into a pre-charged pneumatic.
Ooh, nice.
I mean, the trigger won't be all that great, but
yeah, you can always switch out the trigger mechanism.
That's gonna be a great little modular thing where.
Holy shit!
What?
Mark, I thought you were dead.
Oh my God, he's a myth.
I have
the myth, the legend. Bro. Everybody's here today.
Man,
I haven't met him.
all of them here. I'm gonna. I already copied this thing. Mark, get your butt up here. I've not hide nor heard of you from like 2 years. I still got you on Instagram, but
Yeah,
I
me
haven't
too.
seen nothing from you.
I send links all the time.
I don't know if you moved or you're still in Wisconsin on the property. What's going on?
Long time no see, Mark.
Or he lost that
Yeah,
internet.
there you go. Even Mallory's like, "Oh my God, Mark." Yeah, the throwbacks. I even had Mal on here earlier. Man, I'm doing like
Saturday night.
I don't know
Saturday
what it is.
night,
Tonight is like the night
Cliff,
it was.
you are the hot
Saturday.
spot tonight.
Yeah, Saturday night coming
Oh,
live
all
from
the regs.
Albuquerque, New York.
Mark popped in here. Might know
He pops up here, it'd be even better.
Mark.
Wow. This is like
Mark,
old home
if
week.
you still got the studio set up, man, pop on up here.
It's old home week, Cliff.
Right? You're telling me. I think I'm gonna pour for this event. I'm definitely gonna pour another one. Screw this. This
No,
is one of
I
those
had
like I gotta just keep going. Oh, see, it doesn't even matter. My StreamYard allotment of hours has reset as of 2 days ago, so I don't even give a shit.
Oh,
I'm back to my full 20 hours minus whatever I've got today. Mark, get up here. Mark, get up here. Mark, best for you till you do it.
Mark.
We summon thee. Actually, I summon thee because thee has a tiny truck.
Ooh.
Thou hast a tiny truck.
My truck is probably bigger.
All right, see you in a bit, Amanda. Yeah, you just missed Mel was heading off, Mark, but hopefully.
You know, he caught her just
in
chat. He caught her in chat. It shows how to eat a pepper.
The last time he did that, he got I think that was Spicy's channel. That was on Phil's channel. Ooh, he hasn't gotten the snow yet, but it's getting there. Be right back. I got to get another drink.
yeah, he says he's on his way. Wow, 10 o'clock already. Wow. Yeah, I know. We've only been up for 2 hours.
Oh man, I've been trying to find pre-finished shafts for making my arrows, and I think I may have found some that are cheaper than Three Rivers Archery.
I got to check some stats here.
Hey Cliff, I
Hey,
finally found some shabs that might be cheaper than Three Rivers Archery for pre-finished shabs. Instead of by the half dozen, it's by the full dozen for $63.
Well, yeah, you're always going to get more of a discount when you buy more.
Well, I plan on buying 2 dozen anyway, but the fact is that it's cheaper. They Three Rivers only sells them by the 6-pack, not by the 12. So I'm trying to find them where I can get them in bulk. That way I can just start cranking them out.
Well, even if Three Rivers only sells them by the half dozen, if you order more than one or two half dozen, they should throw a discount on there anyway because you're buying more product.
Well, the thing is, Custom King Archery actually has them cheaper.
Huh. Ooh, I don't know
For the
what
same price of 6, I'm getting a
losing
dozen at Custom King.
I gotta go wash off my.
You're not losing me. I'm here.
Am I still coming out good?
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
hear
we're
you
all glitching
on my
pretty
part.
good.
Yeah. Only thing I do is I can't see you.
No, I'm hearing. No, Colin's going, blah, 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 like that. I wonder if it's me.
I was talking pretty fast.
Yeah, you were doing the robot thing and glitching.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know about that one. That may not be me.
Yeah, you were buffering.
I didn't. Seemed like I'm buffering. Was I buffering, Cliff?
I don't know. I just walked back in here.
No, I mean when I was talking to you.
No,
Okay.
not that I saw.
Okay. No. Like I said, here's what. Let me see. Let me show you what I found.
Man, I have like. Yeah, the funny thing is, I had like the last 3-4 days have been actually like pretty rough on me, and it just like having the 2 people that I had in here tonight has actually made my week.
Greenwich is going live.
I was definitely not expecting to see Mallory, which that one was absolute. That was
nice.
that's
That was
super.
nice.
That's super exciting.
Because I met Mallory on Collins Live a long time ago.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, hey, Jeff is still here. Woo! Jamie hasn't called yet. Oh,
No, there's the arrows I found just now
doing this now.
by the dozen for $63.95.
Not
That
bad.
same price on Three Rivers Archery for those arrows is. Let's here. I'll pull that up too. It's the same price for 6. And I can't afford that. But the thing is, I can get higher poundages at Three Rivers, so that's the only difference. I go all the way up to an 80-pound draw, spine arrow.
Ooh, Jeff? Is he not going fishing today?
Probably not. Did it snow there too?
No, if anything, they got rain, but
Where's there?
Jeff
Either
is in. Oh man, he's told me so many times.
or Indiana, Ohio, or Pennsylvania.
Yeah, PA.
Pennsylvania? He's in Pennsylvania.
Well, they just got done with their rain a few hours ago.
All right, take care, Mel. Have a good one, and
Right, Mel.
we'll see you at the beginning of the month, hopefully for the live next week or week after. Yeah, PA. Where'd he go? Mark, get on here. Mark. I summon thee in the tiny truck. He can't yell. See, he can't. Before, see, I was only giving him flack because at the time I was still driving the S10, and I was just telling me at a tiny truck just because I'd known Mark for a while, but now I have a Toyota Tundra. So, well, actually, yeah, mine is a Tundra. So now I have a big truck. Well, a bigger truck. It's not a
Mid-sized truck.
Chevy S. It's not a 350 or 2500. But I have a bigger truck now with 4-wheel drive, so I can drive through Wisconsin snow and not get stuck.
And it goes a
Ian
long
has
way.
my old truck that we had at the gathering. Ian bought that from me.
Did he? Did you
Yep.
get another vehicle?
Yeah, I got an F-150. He's got the F-250. But I got 4 doors. He's only got.
Good guy. Ooh, he's still got
Holy
that fancy
cow.
house. Long time no see, Mark. How you
What's
been?
going on?
Hello, Mark.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Well, it sounds like it. What you been up to?
Doing a lot of work, more work.
Done anything fun?
We started a roofing company, so I have been doing that and starting the service department up, and that's been real busy. And kids are getting bigger, boys are getting older.
Tell me about it. My boy turns 18 at the beginning of the month.
Yep.
You're showing
How
any
you guys
interest in doing the winter camps?
What?
I said, are your boys showing any interest in doing the winter camps?
Nah, I don't think. Oh, my little one is, but that's about it.
Define little.
He's 13. He's over 6 feet tall.
Like I said, define little. Mine's not that tall because I'm not that tall, but he's about my height now. Yeah, Ian's gonna be 18, Scott.
Yeah, the Cecilia. Yeah, they're roomies. They have the same house.
That piano travels.
How's the weather been over there, Mark?
was a very nice winter, real mild, real grass, everything else until yesterday. Now
Yeah,
we're
everything
talking
yesterday
11 inches,
changed.
so it's going to be interesting.
We got a massive 2 inches yesterday. Yay!
The good thing is I don't got a Toyota. I got a Dodge Ram, so I shouldn't have an issue with it.
Hey, man, that's actually the first decent vehicle I've actually purchased. So
Yeah, he brought it to our gathering last year, which you missed out on, by the way. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun.
it would have been. I think it would have. Yeah, about a 12 to 14 hour drive, even for Mark from where he would have been coming from. That still would have been a good haul.
Well, he'd been closer than you guys.
Yeah, even from where Mark's at, it still would have been about a 14-hour drive.
Oh, maybe.
I think the furthest person out of drive was probably
Blake.
Blake, yeah.
He was coming from Georgia.
His was 18 and a half something hours to drive.
I think it took him longer to get home than on the way back because he made a lot of stops on the way back.
Yeah, you stopped at the freaking lodge store. He stopped
Lodge
at the
museum.
The main house.
So you had to pick up some more cast iron on the way. Our gathering was pretty good. Our giveaway was amazing. Cornfed here in the chat, he's the one that won it.
It would have been nice to see Mark. It would have been interesting to see how I stack up height-wise to him. Mark, I shocked all of these guys when I met them in person. They're like, wow, you are way taller than you look on camera.
And Blake was a lot shorter than I expected.
Because when I'm normally on camera, I'm like this. This is my normal position, so everyone thinks I'm super short. So I've had to smack my face. I've had to move my chair level because everyone's like, you look so short on camera.
Just take a tape measure, pull it out to 6'5", and see where you stand up against it.
Well, I'm 6 foot, so you're not that much taller than me by far.
Oh, I'm short. I've always admitted that. I have not said I was anywhere near that.
But yeah, even Tyler was like, you are a lot taller than I thought you were.
Yeah, Tyler was there too.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Tyler was shocked when he met me. He was like, man, you're not as short as I thought you would be. He's like, you look shorter on camera.
I'm just big.
I'm just short and wide. But it was a lot of fun, though. Well, especially when Blake made that guy walk up a hill 4 different times. That was like this.
They never walked up a hill that had a 60% grade to it. That thing was steep as heck.
And that was the boat ramp. Because the lake was really down low.
Jeff is 5'3".
Wow. I didn't realize he was shorter than me. He's shorter than Jenny. And Jenny's not that tall either. He's only 5'4".
Follow-up questions. Mark, you still on the same property out there, or did you finally move?
Nope, we're still on the same property. And we still got, we got a couple new trees that we put up. I got to build my new garden boxes this year because they finally all rotted out. We gave the landlord a little bit of a rest last year. We pushed it pretty hard for 7 years, so I kind of gave it a rest and took it easy. And this year we're going to kick it, see how she goes.
How's the chickens doing?
I got Brahmas, I got Russian Brahmas, and I got Ocelarps, and they're all good.
Nice. Haven't lost any to the Yotes or the Foxes or the Eagles yet this year?
Not yet.
Nice. That's awesome.
See you in a minute there, Cecilia.
You growing peppers this year or not?
Oh, yeah, we'll have some kind of peppers.
You know you want to grow them Carolina Reapers.
After that day, that kind of took a bite out of my eating peppers for a while. I haven't been able to touch anything since.
He's doing a pepper challenge or something like that, or he's growing peppers or something.
No, I'm growing peppers, but yeah, Mark had like, I think somebody, I think it was either his channel or Spicy channel. Someone would be like, I'll donate $50 if you eat one of them Carolina Reapers, and he ate one, and the kid did not pay up. Was that you, or was that on your channel, Mark? That happened like 3-4 years ago.
I thought it was on
Spicy's.
Oh, I thought it was on Mal's channel, but I might be wrong.
No, I thought it was either your channel or Phil's channel. Well, everything Spicy. I thought that's what they're some dude was like, I'll donate $50 right now if you eat it. And he ate it, and the kid wouldn't pay up. He's like, oh, I can't. For some reason, it won't let me pay. Yeah, wine sack of turd.
Yeah,
It
so
was no. I remember it was Dez. Made you. She bet you on those peppers. That's what it was.
I just talked to Des last Friday.
It was Dez did the
Or last
whole
Monday. Last
thing,
Monday.
and that's why I haven't seen her since, because she won't pop up on either your channel or Tyler's channel. Because she knows that it's coming, that she's gonna have to eat one of those damn peppers.
She was on Big Matt's channel on Monday.
I haven't seen her in a while, and she's been like. Last time I talked to her, she was getting really like busy with the nursing home.
Yeah.
Yes, Nicole Dez.
Nicole was. That's
Wrong Des. I was talking about the other Des.
She's the one that killed Mark on those peppers.
I killed
I haven't
myself
seen Nicole
with my
forever.
own peppers.
I had her phone number at one time, but I don't think it's active anymore.
Yeah, I killed myself in my own peppers.
You still have that bag, by the way, or did you just chuck it a long time ago?
That what?
That bag of Carolina Reapers?
Oh, I still got Carolina Reapers in the basement.
Just grind them up, make them powder.
We use them in soups and snack sticks or whatever else, but I'm not eating anymore like I did before.
Yeah, those things are brutal. If you don't prep for it, man, you eat one of those things and it cleans house.
I never had them. That was probably my 30, 35, 40 of them that I ate in the last, like they say, it's always the last one. Well, that was when my body says it's enough. That's all I'm going to do.
Yep.
I'm a wimp when it comes to hot things, so you guys win automatically, hands down. I can't do it.
Oh, I watched Mark and Tyler do it like straight one after the next, and they were both dying.
Oh, I remember I was there when Tyler's mom paid him $25 to do that one. His mom did that one.
Oh, I remember that one. That one was funny. Hey, Tyler's all sitting there dying.
And his mom pops up and says, hey, for $25, you got to eat one. So she paid him $25.
That's what everybody else doing.
Let's see here.
You done any of the extreme winter camps this year, Mark, or not?
There ain't no extreme winter. It was, 3 weeks ago it was 70 degrees.
Whoosh. That's odd for Wisconsin. Usually you guys are just barely popping out of the winter season.
I've got a bug out bag challenge coming up for the Watcher County Flea Market with SD Mountain Man, Herbert T Outdoors, myself, and my son Ian coming up in May. So that we're going to be getting together here in Iowa, go a 20-acre flea market and build bug out bags and see what we can do and camp out after.
Drops.
No, I don't deal well with that. Mm-mm.
That's how it was when poor Mark ate those Carolina.
No.
I'm a wuss. I admit it. First and foremost, you can make fun of me all you want. I am not going to do it. No.
Because the peppers that I grew,
I'm 56 years old. I don't need to do. I don't need that.
Hey, Blake's in here.
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
Blake, I'm getting like all of the old school ones tonight. I had Mal on here. I got Mark on here. Like, this is a great night, honestly.
Oh, I forgot to give you a 1 there, Cliff, but you're already doing it.
I'm on my second one, technically.
I got my regular Pepsis.
Yeah, you can do that out of a trampoline. You use the framework to make a just chicken tractor out of it.
Yeah.
I heard about someone who did that.
I've been good.
Well, that's what Steve and Julianne did. They took apart. They had a couple of trampolines, and they were using the bottom feet framework and the circular framework to make little archways.
Oh, whatever works, right?
Been good, Blake. Worked too much.
Blake walked a bass last year at the gathering.
Bass Walk 2023.
We had it on video somewhere.
no video.
No video?
No, we don't have that one on video.
I was upset I didn't have I was upset because I was fishing instead of you having the camera out.
My daughter was too busy doing other things. But we had a lot of fun. We caught a lot of fish. Cliff caught quite a few. No, actually, I do have a video of Cliff catching a fish.
Blake caught the biggest one. I caught the most amount, but the first one was only it was literally a bait fish.
Bait fish, yeah.
Like it was much bigger than a minnow.
Fox, who was that guy that I brought in? We came in, we bombed your live stream. We brought like 50 or 60 people with us. Who was that?
Oh my God! It wasn't Gil.
No.
Man, I don't remember. That was
a long time
ago. 2 years ago.
Been a while.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, everybody's telling me I should come back on YouTube. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do yet.
The same thing you were doing before?
Yeah, but you can only see garden stuff so much.
Yeah, you're telling me my channel's like flatlined at like 540, and I'm just stuck there. I've been stuck there for like a year and a half.
Yeah,
I've been at 1.1K for the last 2 years. So
I haven't done anything, and mine's growing.
Wow.
I do check on it every once in a while. He does gain about 100, 200 followers every couple of months.
I don't know why, but still going.
Yeah, but at least your hours are going up, though.
Yeah, but you still got to get out 3 videos. So I got all my things set. All I got to do is get out 3 videos a month, and I could go back to where I was before.
Yeah, because you already got the sub count and the hours to watch. Well, might take you a bit to get the hours watched, maybe, but yeah, just get those 3 videos out, and they'll pop you back on your monetization.
Ooh, I'm at the magic 9mm, 357.
Ooh, Scott was 2 from 900 the other day for subs. Nice.
Where you at now, Scott?
I'm at 544. Yeah, I'm between like 540 and 544. Took me forever to breach the 500 mark. That literally took me months. I know, right? It's like a recollection of all the old school YouTubers that I used to hang out with. Maybe it would be really funny as if Tyler randomly popped in.
It'd be interesting. He's doing leather work now.
Off and on. But yeah, his Izzy got him into doing leather work because of the belt she made him.
Because they do really good work, actually.
Yeah, a little sneak peek. I'm going to try and do a air gun video this upcoming weekend for me.
Nice.
There's been a resurgence of the CO2 rifles. Again,
Actually, that's what I should do videos on because I got a bunch of the new semi-automatic, high-powered pellet guns now, which are pretty cool. I'm starting to like them things.
That's cool.
I like to get my hands on that Rattler, but I can't afford it. Yeah, I'm not going to fork out the $2,600 for it. That's just bare bones.
Sometimes it's worth it in the long run, but it's the fact that it's that big drop all at once is what kicks you right in the wallet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all you got to do is start talking about it and give it to the right person, and next thing you know, somebody's wanting you to try it out.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, with where you're at, Mark, yeah, you could probably easily get one to send you out one to test it.
Yeah. I said the one I just got one last year, and I was like one of the first people to actually get it figured out was that Hotson Jet. Everybody's pumping it up as high as it'll go because it's not unregulated. And I was getting horrible scores with it, or when I was testing it. And then, just out of curiosity, I threw in the Crossman Premiers, and the pressure happened to be right at that sweet zone, and I ended up with a 1/4-inch hole.
So you didn't take it in. You didn't take it at all in tune at first.
No, it's out of the box, and I found that sweet spot.
That was
right about. It likes it right between about 1900 to around about 1100 psi. That's this little sweet spot with the Crossman Premier Hollow Points. So a 14 point, 15 grain pellet.
Yep.
That's what it likes. And I went perfect. And it came out to the perfect, about 14 foot-pounds. Perfect for what I really want it to do. That's for indoor mice and rats.
You're conographing them?
Yep, I was doing right around about 600.
Jesus. Can't type today.
Yeah, I don't even know what you can and can't show on YouTube anymore. We used to show all kinds of stuff.
No, not anymore. You can't. You can show it in a video, but you cannot hold it. You can't touch it during a live. Hence,
Never. When you're talking about
That's
the
why I have the
regular
curtains.
lead spreaders, it's YouTube still has an issue with that. As far as I know, so far they don't have an issue with the air rifles.
Yeah, no, we can't touch them on a live stream.
Again, so they're putting wax on that one too now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they hit Andy with it because he had the leshy, and he touched the leshy and held it up so people can see it. They hit him right then and there.
Wow. I thought it was bad when they were starting to hit all the YouTubers, like all the knife YouTube channels. I'm like, dude, it's a knife.
Oh yeah.
Like, pull your out of a purse. Like,
Well, Sean Woods, they hit him because they were showing a trap working on a toy mouse on a trap. They hit him for that one.
you gotta be careful with yours, man.
This is why I'm not back on YouTube. There's too much politics.
Well,
Muscle
when
Rumble too.
back in 2020, when C19 hit, they went to AI algorithm for catching YouTube stuff. There wasn't any personable people actually watching or monitoring this stuff. It all went to AI algorithms. So certain keywords were typed into the AI program, certain phrases, certain images, and if any one of them images, even remote, like the briefest microsecond of that image was shown on YouTube, they flagged your video.
Oh, so me and Gray would have got wasted right away. Look at the videos we used to make.
Oh yeah,
I haven't seen Gray in a while.
Yeah.
which one? Gray Man Prepping, Gray Man Survival.
Yes.
Gray Man Prepping. Big guy that used to hang out with me all the time.
Yeah.
I just talked to him last week.
Yeah, because I remember when they hit.
Every once in a while, I run across this stuff. I'm like, "Oh, he's still on there."
Yeah, because somebody complained about Airgun Angie shot a pickle.
I think Gray's got over 30,000 subscribers now.
34.7.
Oh.
I just did the unsubscribe, resubscribe thing because I haven't not been seeing his stuff. So
Yeah, I'm still subscribed to Gray. So
Who?
Gray Man Prepping. Yeah, 34/7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always see his. I'm still following him. I see his stuff pop up all the time.
there's his link in case the people doesn't have it right there.
Yeah, we did some pretty good videos on them. Yeah, I got rid of all of my software. I got rid of all that stuff.
Now you got to get it back now.
I still got to decide what I want to do. There's so
Well,
much politics. There's so many politics involved in it now. I didn't even think I'd last a week and they'd be kicking me off again.
Yeah.
I mean, you might not be able to say dirt, and that might be a bad word somewhere. You know?
Growing your own veg. Hashtag grow your own veg. Watch that be a banned word in like 5 years or like a year. Because dude, it's dumb as environmentalists are already trying to come down on people that grow for like yours, like the homestead, like myself. They're trying to come down on us saying that we have a bigger carbon footprint than commercial growers. And I'm looking at that like, how? How am I got a bigger carbon footprint than commercial growers?
Because you're not paying somebody to pay, for the privilege of buying their vegetables.
Yeah, I'm not sitting there wasting diesel. I'm not driving a tractor over 400 acres of farmland, wasting God knows how much petrol.
all the chemicals, all the
Yeah, I'm not
herbicides,
using exactly. I'm not
pesticides.
using liquid fertilizers. I'm using like handful of
Nah, that's just peanuts.
yeah, it's dumb is what it's stupid is what they're doing is basically the
Yeah, and here they are
powers that
driving,
be trying to keep us from trying to lower the cost of food
and then they're driving around with their EVs, and they got to charge it up next to a diesel generator.
with a diesel generator.
Yeah,
I think I saw somebody actually had one in a at the back part of their vehicle, EV vehicle. They actually had a generator running with it plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's the problem with those EVs. You run out of juice in the middle of nowhere where there's not a charge station. You literally have to have a generator with a couple of gallons of gas and a converted connecting cord in order to charge your vehicle.
And you can nowhere near get that 50 amps.
Nope.
So is Streamlab still in China?
Probably. I haven't used Streamlabs in forever in a heartbeat. I
mean,
found
StreamYard.
and
I mean,
I don't know where
StreamYard.
StreamYard's out of.
I think StreamYard's American as far as I know.
And Cliff and I, we found out that Instagram does pretty well too for the streaming.
Let's see. StreamYard is United States, so that is why we're using it. So you should be okay to use StreamYard there, Mark.
We use because I have a lot of business calls and stuff like that. They use a lot of the Zoom, and now Zoom has brought their base servers back to the U.S. So I'm on Zoom a lot.
I remember when we first all started doing the Zoom live streams.
You
That was right before I started. On
Man, that was what 4 years ago?
Yeah, it's before me.
Be well, Cecilia.
Good night, Cecilia.
All right, take care, Cecilia. Thanks for stopping in.
I'm not far behind, so
The fact that I'm still here, I'm surprised.
Me too, because usually I'm in bed by 8:30.
That is true, Cecilia. Gil does have the same name. It's but his is Gray Man Preparedness, isn't it?
I just subscribed to him, so I check him out later.
Because I see Gil every once in a while on. I think he pops up on. God, where did I see him the last time I saw him? I think he popped up on Garden State Gardener's channel. I think it was.
You go on Gray's channel, just tell him Roland sent you.
Just right, be like, Mark says hi. Be like, Mark's still alive? Like I was. The funny thing is, I still have you on IG, Mark, and I have I keep forgetting to send you a message to see if you're still kicking.
I just talked to Gray last week, or this week.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. SD man said I started Rumble, but not following in a strange way to load, but quicker. It is, because I'm on Rumble as well, and I'm already getting paid on Rumble.
Yeah, there you go.
What are you up to? 4 cents now?
That's what Gil and Mark were always on. They were always running OBS in the background.
Yep. And like I said, you can use StreamYard on Rumble.
Yeah, I see Gil random places all the time, and he still has that same background. Like he'd slightly modified, but it's that same like green screen studio background. Just funny. That's why I recognized him right away. I was like, Gil. It's like I haven't seen this dude for since Mark's channel. Yeah, Mark still has the studio set up back in there.
No, I don't actually.
That looked like the same studio you had before.
When?
You still got the green screen in the back?
When you remodeled the room and put that green screen on the whole back wall, and you had that divider wall.
Yeah, I took that all down now.
Oh wow, man, it has been. Well, it's been a hot minute, Mark. So forgive me if I haven't remembered the layout of your current house now.
Yeah, I still got my office here, and everything is set up the same way. It's just we took that down, and then for work, I do a lot of my I can do remotely work from home and put quotes together and do takeoffs and stuff like that. I can do right from home, so I made it more of an office than what I had before.
Nice.
But I do got to hit the hay. I just wanted to jump in here and say, hey, so you knew I was still alive.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to keep in touch.
Yeah. Once in a while I get on YouTube, but
Well, you still check your IG, right? So you still pop on that one? Oh, nothing.
oh,
Damn.
just let her run.
There you go. Well, I'll just pop on every once in a while. I'm usually live every Saturday, so if you happen to be on, pop on in, and be awesome to see you more and more.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get something together.
There you go. If not, just pop in just to say hi, just to let us know you haven't kicked the bucket.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, all you need is like what 3-minute videos a month.
Yeah, that's all Mark's got to do. Once he gets those 3 videos, and he'll hit his monetization again.
I think I gotta look. I think my eggs hit the over 100,000 mark.
Ooh, there you go. It might be prime for your button.
That'd be interesting.
Yep. Oh, it's a chicken coop.
That one's still giving you views?
Oh yeah, it's got over 100,000 views on it.
Nice.
Yep.
That is awesome.
All right, gentlemen. Well, you guys all have a good one. Stay safe. We'll talk to you next
You as
time.
well, Mark.
You well, brother.
Good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you.
Ooh, man, I have had some unexpected guests today. Boy, let me tell you. It is 9:30, and you know what? I kind of almost want to keep this going for like another forever, but I know everybody's got to get some sleep. Because 2 of us have to work in the morning.
Yeah,
I don't.
That's why I said 2 of us, the 2 on the top.
Well, the thing is, when I go to my, they switch me jobs on Wednesday. My hours go from, instead of 6 in the morning, I don't have to be at work until 7:30 in the morning. And I get off at 4 in the afternoon instead of 2:30. So they don't change too much, but Jenny does get to sleep in an extra hour.
Ooh, nice.
She likes that part.
Can you drop in Mark's link because I didn't catch him?
Oh, yeah, not a problem.
Okay, give me a second. I'll get it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Doodle-doo-doo.
Hello, South. How you doing?
Oh, now he pops in. I was just talking about his ass. See, you speak of the devil, and the devil pops in. Boop. There you go, Jason.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna resubscribe to him because I did not found. What the hell?
Wait, what?
Yeah, this page isn't available. Sorry about the. Try searching for something else. Let me try on my tablet.
Dude, I'm literally on his homepage.
Here's mine. I got it.
What in the shit?
There.
Wait for it to pop up here.
I just put mine. I put a link in. See if that works.
All right, Rolling Homestead. Okay,
I just put mine in, so
I just grabbed them.
That is weird that the link that I put in didn't work. That is odd. Wow, that really did say 404 error. What?
He hasn't done a video in over 2 years.
Yeah, it's been a while. He's been away with
Working.
work and health issues.
Actually, the one that sounds really good is his last short he did was the double smoked ham on Oklahoma Joe.
Ooh, I remember that was a good video.
That looks good. I'm looking at it right now. This looks amazing. Oh man, we should have done another. When I was showing off when I was on Big Matt's channel on Monday, and the Des on there, she looked out and found out that I was doing I did the grilled cheese challenge. They couldn't stop talking about grilled cheese after that. Kind of addicting, apparently.
There we go.
Jason, did you ever do yours?
No, I didn't.
I didn't think so. But Jenny loved the one I made for her. So
Yeah, I'm surprised Tyson actually even bothered to take that bait. JP's going to get his teeth knocked in.
He won't make it past the first round. And if he does, they're paying somebody.
Well, first
Probably
off,
right.
you got a dude in his 60s.
No, have you seen his training videos?
mid-30s.
Have you seen Tyson's training videos?
Yeah, I still wouldn't, dude. I'd rather get. I hate to say this, but I'd rather take a in the behind than get punched by Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah. He
The
took
other
on a
one
guy.
hurt less.
He took a guy. Let's see, was it 20 years younger than him? A fight on, and he basically went toe to toe with him. And they had an even bout. I'm not a boxing fan, but that was impressive for someone his age.
Boxers in history.
Yeah, no, I'm not a boxing fan.
Neither am I generally, but it was somebody talked about.
Rapid.
So, okay, who's on the Tyson's going to kick Jake Paul's butt?
I'm on Tyson on that one. It's basically just for clout, so JP can get more freaking.
I wish he'd knock his teeth out.
Channel.
Knock his teeth out. Break his nose. Something.
Yeah, I hope he gets laid out like straight up. JP isn't.
I don't know if he did smoked eggs too.
It's terrible on YouTube. Yeah, I can't believe it. That was bothering me that channel actually.
Cliff, I would be able to knock out Jake.
No, you would not.
Why not?
He's got skills.
Dude's actually pretty buff.
Has nothing to do with buff.
He's got the reach over you. You wouldn't even touch him. Me personally, I wouldn't want to get in the ring with him, but first off, he's going up against a professional boxer who
How
is
much
one
does
of
he
the
weigh?
highest named heavyweights in boxing history.
Let's see here.
He's gonna get his punched in.
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna jump on out or fall out.
No, don't jump out.
Oh yeah.
The floor is really far down. Just kidding.
Yep. Like I said, I'm getting tired. I didn't sleep well last night, and it's just I'm tired.
I've had 3 rough days, but still going. So yeah. And on top of that, I've had 2 of these stupid ass days.
I had my one, and it hit me good. So
there you go. I still got to go get me some so we can have our extended live stream the next time.
Ooh. Well, it'll be like last time.
Jake Paul weighs 200 pounds. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he's buff. He's decently buff. But
and
Tyson,
Tyson
in, Jason. I appreciate you having up here. And,
yeah, like I said, what was it? I will not be. Oh no, that's Earl's life. I don't know if I'm going to be doing between the 8th and the 9th. So
we'll see. Well, I guess while I'm on here, first and foremost, Colin, I'm sorry I missed your live on Thursday. I did not get inside until like 9 o'clock.
I was doing a lot of stuff around here.
I expected your guys to be late from now on because you guys said you were going to be because you're gardening. That's your priority. I am not a priority to you guys. I'd love that you come up with me, and I love you got hanging out with you guys. But you got things you need to do before me, and I expect that. And
yeah, I was transplanting trees and fruit bushes, so I was.
Well, at least
done until I stopped working when the sun disappeared.
Well, the thing is, now that it's done, it's done. So next time, hey, we'll catch up. We'll hang out then. But there's that. But it's glad that we got to see people today that I have not seen. Later,
go get some sleep. Night, Molly.
I'm kind of ramped. I took a micro nap earlier, so. And I just had the largest pork steak I've ever had in my entire life. And I found out something really interesting just yesterday. I've been eating like a horse, and I lost 2 pounds. I don't know.
Almost lost 12 pounds at this point.
I'm down under 300 for the first time in 6 months. I'm down to 295, but still, I have not been down 295 in 6 months. That's saying something. And it's not coming off like leaps and bounds or anything, but it's coming off. And once
I've somehow managed to maintain between 210 and 212 for like the last 2 weeks. And if I continue the way I'm going, once summer starts, I'm hoping to get to 200, which is my current goal at the moment. And then I would like to get to 190.
My goal right now is about 250. I need 265 for my surgery, but 250 is for me. Though for my weight, that's an age, that's about right for my age, But I'd like to get down to that point. So I get my knee surgery done so I can go back to freaking work. And I want to get back to doing some of the stuff I'd like to do, like backpacking and hiking and stuff, which I can't do at the moment, which really freaking sucks.
Yeah, Grace, that's all going to be about views, basically. So whether he wins or loses, it's literally all about the views. And it's because he's got such a high view count or high sub count that regardless, even if half of his subs watch, the dude's still probably going to make well over a couple 100,000. Hey, Amanda's back. Welcome, Amanda. You missed it. We had some... Actually, were you here when Mallory was here, man? Yeah, I think you were when Mallory
was here when Mallory was here, but not when
2 mil. So yeah, either way, even whether he wins or loses, he's going to get probably half or a third of the purse, and then again, he's just going to get whatever off of his YouTube
residuals.
Channel. So dude's probably going to make like 1.7.
Yeah, right now, there's a lot of people going to say that given that Mike's current age is what he is, and he's going to get someone younger, does not mean he's going to lose.
Yeah, no, that dude's got a heavy swing, and I would, even gloved, I still would not want to get hit by that.
He's training like someone a third his age.
He's going to get knocked the hell out is what he's going to do.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I was that. If I had like another 2 or 3 inches on me, where I'm at right now, like 210, I'd be perfect. But my personal ideal weight, I'd like to be around 190.
Yeah, Mike is actually 1 year older than I am. So,
Amanda, please tell me that was due to other family and not because you weren't feeling well. I hope that had nothing to do with you driving a tractor all day last week. Or was your being sick that actually severe?
Are you okay, Mandy? Here's the first case. Are you okay?
Well, obviously she's okay because she's on here. She hasn't died.
No. I've felt like death before and I've been on here. So,
Amanda, what did you do? Tell me.
Dehydration?
I was going to say, do you know how hard an Australian has to work to be dehydrated to the point where you have to go to the hospital?
The health center. Whatever the word they use. A medical center. I'm not sure what they use over there, but I'm sure Mandy will correct me.
It is probably going to be something funny in Australian. So... Tell me, Amanda. Tell me. I need to work on getting a passport. Oh, no, I probably agree with you. It's going to be a rigged fight because they're going to have certain contractual discretions in it. It's basically just going to be like WWF.
He can't kill him.
Everything's contractual. There's going to be signed waivers saying blah, blah, blah. You can only do this because, honestly, if it was a toe-to-toe boxing match, Tyson would knock him the hell out within the first 15 seconds. And his ass would be laying on the ground unconscious. Guaranteed. If this was a no-holds-barred boxing match. Even if it was a B&B boxing match, I'm sorry to say, but he would not stand a chance against Tyson. Hey, look, Deb is back. Deb, you have missed everything, unless you've been just like lurking in the background.
Sorry about that.
Ooh, Mortal Engines is finally coming on Netflix. I can finally watch that stupid movie.
Which one?
Mortal Engines.
Oh, I saw that. I saw bits and pieces of that one.
Yeah, I never saw it when it was in theaters. So now that it's on it's coming on Netflix. I can watch it. It's coming like next month on the 13th. I think it said.
The new Roadhouse is out now with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Do not want to.
No, thing is, it's not a remake. It's not a remake. It's like an homage sort of type of thing, but it's not a direct word for word remake or anything like that. It's same premise, different setting, wording, all that stuff.
Give me a second, Amanda, and I will do that here. I have to. I've been copying like links all night long, so I don't know which is which anymore. So I have to refresh here. Pasty ass link. I don't know what the hell happened to my YouTube chat. What the shit? Please tell me that link posted, because there we go. Oh, dude, Netflix will probably make a couple of $1 million off of this, if not more. Ooh, Amanda got sick. She better tell me what happened. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If this was a B&B or no holds bar match, JP would be laying on the floor within the first 15 seconds, knocked unconscious. Most likely with a contusion.
Cliff, can I show you something real quick? Check this out.
Depends on whether or not it's related to the current topic.
It is, actually.
God damn it. It's not what I meant to click.
That's my training just recently.
Yeah, that dude is still in his, like, I still
Watch,
know.
no, watch this. He just rocked that guy.
Yeah, you notice he's also wearing full body gear, too, because he doesn't want to.
Yeah, but he hit that guy in the face. He rocked him back. If he didn't have full body gear, he'd be hurting.
Yeah, that's why Mike Tyson's the GOAT, bro.
He's older than me.
Yeah, and I still wouldn't want to be punched by that guy.
Yeah.
Amanda. So now that Amanda's here, what happened? What did you do? Why?
I was sick last week on Thursday, and I went to the doctor, and she said that I just had a viral infection. I was having issues swallowing. I was having issues eating food. It hurt. My chest was really sore, and it started to get worse. And she said if it got worse, to go back and see her. And I didn't trust what she had actually told me it was. So I went into the hospital. Well, I went into the hospital last night, and I had every test, every scan, every x-ray, everything. And basically what's happened is I do have an infection in my throat from the tractor work and all the dust and everything else. But from my throat down to my stomach is all inflamed and swollen, which is causing me to have issues with breathing and eating and swallowing and everything else. And they basically said that I can't work until it's
Yeah, that's
until it sorted itself out.
What I'm hearing is it sounds like a bronchial infection.
It does.
I had a contrast eye done last night with a CT scan, and everything's come back. Like there's no obstructions, there's no lumps, there's no anything. It's just because it's all swollen and inflamed. And stomach issues, like having acid reflux, isn't helping. It's making it 10 times worse.
Yeah.
So
from now on, I recommend if you're going to be doing tractor work, wear a mask or some sort of respirator, please.
I've got a mask, and I wore the mask on Wednesday, but I'd already done the damage.
Yeah.
I missed out saying goodnight to Blake. I didn't realize he was heading out.
Oh, he just spoke like a minute ago.
Yeah.
But I do hope, Amanda, I do hope you have a really fast recovery.
Yeah, me too.
I am hoping that they at least gave you some antibiotics for whatever.
No. It's a viral. They said it's a viral and it's just got to run its course.
Still do
Goat
antibiotics.
tea will help you feel better.
I'm on anti-inflammatories and stuff for the acid reflux. But I'm also going to go back to my GP and get a referral done to have a camera put down my throat to see how much damage per se has happened.
If you're worried about acid reflux, I would just say take some Vegemite and like a spoonful of Vegemite. You should be golden on that.
No, that will make it worse.
Shouldn't, because doesn't technically Vegemite like a yeast-based? I'm almost positive it's a yeast-based paste, or
Yeah,
kind of
it's
like
yeast
what they would have
based.
after like the fermenting process for like alcohol.
It's yeast based, but it's also very acidic and it gives me acid reflux. I can't eat a lot of it. I'm on a liquid diet at the moment because I still can't swallow stuff without it feeling like it's getting stuck halfway down, and then you just feel like a big lump coming up the throat that just comes out. I can
Gotcha.
regurgitate it. I'm not vomiting. I'm not getting that nauseous feeling, but it's still coming up.
This is gonna sound weird. Have you tried peppermint tea?
That brings the stomach acid out as well.
That is definitely unfortunate because usually peppermint, even for like viral,
It soothes your stomach.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, chamomile will soothe you, but it also makes you sleepy. But yeah, usually for you want to do like
Chicken soup
peppermint
with
tea.
garlic is what Deb says. Small sips.
Yep.
I've got chicken soup. It's packet chicken soup, but I've got about 4 boxes of that. So
Still,
Yeah,
I've
just
got
drink raw.
some sausage and stuff like that. I've got pantoprazole, Molly.
Okay.
Pantoprazole.
And teprazole.
Yeah, that's what she's put me on for the acid reflux. So seriously, honestly, thought about like yesterday and that I was on death's door. It was so
That sounds
bad.
worse than anything else I could possibly think about. Yeah. Apple cider vinegar,
Right.
first off, and oregano and thyme. Yeah, somehow that would, I will guarantee you, if I took a spoonful of that, I'd be barfing my guts out for like 20 minutes.
So I had 2 weeks off, yes, like last week. And I
Jesus.
was meant to go back to work on Thursday, but Martin and his family are coming down on Thursday. He said there's no point in coming in to work.
What's Sayo Pepper? How you doing?
hey, daughter of mine, how you doing, girl?
Okay, we talked last week and you didn't seem that, I mean, you were tired, but you didn't.
Probably right before she got sick.
sick.
It's like right before.
I felt off last week, like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I felt off, but none of the pain started until Thursday morning.
Oof.
And that's when I went in to see the doctor, and she gave me up till Sunday off. And it just started getting worse, and it was so hard to breathe. It was so hard, like it constantly feels like someone's sitting on my chest. It feels like someone's got their hand around my neck and is just squeezing it. And it's just so hard to breathe. It's like, no,
Yeah, that
I've got to go.
definitely sounds like onset bronchitis. Because that's
No, I've got to go.
one of the biggest symptoms from bronchitis is it's hard to breathe, and even with, because it's basically swollen bronchial tube. So basically anything from here to like here feels like you're swallowing a football.
Yeah. Well, I had all that scanned with the CT and the X-ray, and my lungs are absolutely fine. They're healthy as. There's no fluids of the lungs. There's no inflammation in the lungs. It all looks fine, I reckon.
Deb, what is sleep?
Exactly what is sleep. Actually, technically, I did sleep till about 11:40 this morning. So
Well, that's good. Quick question. Have you been taking hot showers, like really hot, steamy showers?
No.
That might help a little bit with some of the relief of being able to breathe.
Or use a humidifier. Put your head under a blanket or over a humidifier might help too.
Yeah, she's not feeling right good all at the moment, so she has what pretty much for the rest of us sounds like bronchitis.
Bronchitis. That's what I was going to say. Jenny gets that all the time, so that's what I recognize it as. South, aren't you always lost, Doug?
Sick. It's so long. It's horrible.
Well, we love you, Mandy, no matter how, what condition we get you in. Just to let you know. As long as we have you here. We love you.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to hop down. I'm just going to stay in the chat because it really fucking hurts to talk at the moment.
Yeah, no worries. Well,
feel better soon, okay?
And get
Thanks,
some rest,
guys.
and hopefully you'll feel better next week.
Fingers crossed. I need to go back. I ain't working all of next week. So I'll be able to pop into your chats and that. I don't know if I'll be able to come up. It all just depends on how I'm feeling.
No worries. Well, we're not. We will. I will not keep you any longer than need be. So let's rest the vocal sector. And again, I appreciate the update.
No soul sucking.
That's all I can say.
No soul sucking for me today. You're safe, Cliffy.
You as well. Be well, Amanda. Take care and get some rest and heal.
Thanks, guys. Love you all.
Love you too.
Love you too.
Bye.
So there you go, Colin. Pepper might be busy on the 12th.
Well, I know she doesn't celebrate Easter, neither do I. But the thing is, we're going to be down in Eddyville, which is closer to where she lives than I am right now. So we might be able to meet up in Eddyville where she can get. There's a picture of her and me together when she was a little girl that we're going to,
Boy, Jason over here talking about freaking goddamn gold over here. You know how expensive royal jelly is, boy, if you can find it.
What do you mean spoonful? What's it mean by spoonful?
Spoon. Well, okay, you do have a point there on a spoonful. Is it a soup spoon? A teaspoon?
Now, what does it mean?
It's a spoonful.
Of royal jelly?
Yeah, royal jelly.
I know what jelly is for in beekeeping thing, but I'm just trying to figure out the wording makes no sense the way he said it.
No, fine summer royal jelly bean and royal jelly bean, and it's a spoonful. The bean, okay, I understand the bean is a throw off right there, but that may or may not be a typo. Jason and Molly, I thought you guys were going to sleep. Look at it. Look at this. I'm on here almost 3 hours now at this point, and I still have 12 people in here. Where are people coming from?
And look at this. I'm not tired yet.
Dude, look at me. I'm like, dude, I feel like I just woke up after like a 14-hour nap, and I had some no-dos.
Okay, I need to ask you a favor because Jenny noticed something this morning. She said I look thinner in the face. I wasn't sure if that's true or not because I have lost a lot of weight recently.
To answer that question, I'd say from here back is a little thinner.
I always know that's thinner. But
I gotta give you a shit on that one.
I accept that one. But no, since I was originally like 320 and now I'm at 295, that's a lot of weight to lose. 25
pounds.
That's pretty good. I'm not there yet. I still got 30 pounds to go.
When you start losing that weight, you'll start seeing it around the neckline. You're not going to see it around the face because your face will stay puffy for a while. You'll start seeing it around the neckline and around the waistline.
Yeah. Oh, I already noticed it around my waistline. My pants are way looser than they should be. I have to find an old pair to get them to fit.
Molly was talking about bubble wrap, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell she was talking about.
See, Mandy mentioned bubble wrap, and who else mentioned bubble wrap?
No, I think it was. Somebody said something about bubble wrap.
Oh,
no, it was
Molly said bubble wrap always makes her knee feel better. Basically, popping paper.
Oh, something to the stress level.
Jeff, a little stress reliever deal.
No, I did not. Carabiners, maybe.
The only beans I know is like jelly beans, but I don't like jelly beans. But I
I
do
work
like
with, I work with some, and actually,
chili
what's
beans.
really funny is one of the a gentleman I know, his nickname is actually Beaner. So he literally he will answer by the name Beaner, which is funny as hell because I've known him for shit like 6-7 years, and that's the only name I know him by is Beaner, which is hilarious. I actually forgot his actual name. I've just known him so long as Beaner. That's just what everybody calls him. My
Right.
boss calls him Beaner. My coworkers call him Beaner. Like his mom and like everybody just calls him Beaner, and that's what we know him as. Well, yeah, it's
Popping bubble
basically
wrap
queen's
does
jelly.
make you feel better. No, I know about the different properties of royal jelly, but you got to find it.
It's like that. That's a reason why royal jelly is expensive. It's pound for pound like the same price as gold, literally.
Swanson's health products has it for $18.90 for a 21 ounce paste. There's royal jelly powder.
All right, take care, Deb. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you had a good dinner, and we will hopefully see you next week. Take care, be well, and
Be well, Deb.
hope you get that thing situated.
Jenny has started Mandy's scarf for her today.
Nice.
I didn't know if she wants an infinity scarf or how long this thing is going to be. But Jenny said it's going to take a little bit.
Beano is a Mexican drug? Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I know Beano is like something you take for like cleansing.
Yeah. No, Beano is for you. See,
cleanser.
Beano before, quiet after is the old saying for gas.
Yeah, it's a cleanser.
It's a gas pill.
It's a cleanser.
I don't know about
it's
cleanser.
Like coffee, it's a diuretic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Beano is a cleanser. It's the same properties as prune juice and coffee.
I don't like prune juice. That's why I don't drink Dr. Pepper, because it's got it in there.
Was not me. I did not burp. That may or may not have been him, but yeah, I have nothing.
No, it was me. I did not burp. If I did, you would have heard it.
Oh, everybody bruises easier when they get older.
I got a bruise right here. It's like it sucks. I didn't realize it until this morning.
Oh, what gets me is I'll run into stuff at work, and then like a week later, I'll find like a random spot, like a purple spot on my arm. I'm like, where did that come from?
I don't know. The thing is, I didn't used to bruise so easily when I was younger. I just like walk it off.
Yeah,
Beano is for gas. That's what I thought.
It's still a cleanser. Helps you get it all out. So again, so is prune juice. Ooh, you're doing one of those.
In May.
Those suck.
My first one.
Ooh, yeah, you're not going to enjoy that, dude.
They're knocking me out. They're knocking me out. So, the fact is, it's through the VA. I took the day off from work, the whole 9 yards. I already know. I planned ahead.
No, well, trust me. I know how it goes. I've had to deal with that about 3 times in this household so far. It is not fun. You're basically drinking that jug while sitting on the shitter. And you will not leave that shitter.
I got to take these too. So, yeah, I got to take both of those. And that's...
Yeah, you got to drink that whole jug within like 24 hours. And trust me,
prior.
it will clean you out.
Right. No, that stuff will work. I haven't had one, so that's the reason why I want to get one done.
Yeah, whatever's in that jug, it's like a pure diuretic or a pure cleanser, and it flushes your entire system from the stomach down.
PDG,
trust me, like I said, I've had to deal with that about 3-4 times in this family, and each time I've had to take them have had to deal with that, and trust me, it's not fun.
It's got
You
PEG
literally cannot
3350.
leave your bathroom for more than 5 minutes at a time. You have just enough time to go get some water, and then you're basically bilging out your bottom half.
You'd have a jug of water on one side, that jug on the other, and
that's it.
We're lucky we have 2 bathrooms in this house.
You cannot have any solids for 24 hours.
Well, I need to lose weight somehow, but hopefully my weight will be down way before then. But it's not till mid-May.
What you're going to be losing is water weight.
But the thing is, any and all weight still counts as weight.
But the problem is with water weight, it tends to lead to dehydration, which means you're going to be drinking a lot more on the way back to recovery.
No, I understand that. But the thing is, if it gets me below my goal weight to get my knee fixed, I don't care.
Oh, you'll drop maybe 3 to maybe 8 pounds, but that's still not going to drop you below the weight you need to be.
I still got a couple months before that, so I still got 2 more months, and I'm not losing like a ton of weight all at once. I'm losing like a couple pounds at a time, but I'm still losing. So that's all that matters to me. In front of me, I don't need one in front of me.
Oh, no, yeah. I don't think Jeff has actually had to go through any of that just yet, or maybe he has. And
he's about my age. We're about the same age.
Yeah, see, there you go, Grace. Yeah, you can eat right after, but the problem is you still have the effects of the
medication,
the strain of whatever that stuff is in there. It's still in your system, so you'd be
safer to eat soup.
After that is about 8 to 12 hours, and then most of whatever's in your system is flushed out, and you're not wasting whatever you just ate.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'd probably do with some kind of soup or something that'll just go through me anyway. But at least give me something.
Toast would be your best option.
Oh, I have no problem with toast. I like toast. But I'll just have to wait. I need it done because it's a health reason. I'm getting it done because I want to make sure I'm okay.
Standard medical practice. Once you get to a certain denomination of timeline chronology, once you get to a certain point.
Remember, I'm not sure if I believe I have discussed this with you. I'm not sure about anybody else in the chat though. That I have a little fear.
Yes, yours is. You are ticking closer to the traditional expiration date
of both my parents and my older brother.
Yes, well, that's why we're saying traditional expiration date. If you can breach that,
I want to breach that. I don't want to meet that. I want to breach it.
That's what I'm saying. If you breach that time, that standard expiration date, you will have broken the cycle.
Well, first of all, I don't smoke, which is a bonus. Don't drink. That's also a bonus. So I just got to get my weight down. That's my biggest thing. And
that's going to be your biggest contributing factor is your weight loss, which you are at the current moment doing fairly good.
I'm working on it. It's going to be. The thing is, the knee inhibits my movement, which helps me lose weight. So I do whatever I can, but it hurts like hell. And it doesn't matter what I.
We'll see. Doug, you live in Florida. We'll see about that one.
No, his is probably 6,098 due to that Florida man thing. He knows.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He may or may not meet 98. He might get to like 73, and an alligator gets him.
Yeah, 98 in alligator years.
You never know, dude. You might get tagged by a water moccasin. You might get eaten by one of the stray anacondas that are out there, or Burmese python.
We haven't seen it here for a while. We haven't seen Hike with Mike in here for a while.
I saw Micah a couple days ago on another channel,
but not in our channels.
He's been. It depends on the time frame. Sometimes you can make it. Sometimes you can't.
Now I'm hoping my weight gets down. I only got 30 pounds to go, but I want to go a little further, 15 pounds more than that, just because I want to. But for my height, age, and my weight should be around 265. But I want to go to 250 because it's safer. for my blood pressure and everything else.
That's nice there, Drops. That's a good way to go. So we'll see. They also lived through the most stressful time of the apocalypse, we'll say. But yeah,
Well,
that's one good way to keep the heart pumping.
Well, I lost both my mom and dad back in '99 within a couple months of each other, but they've never.
Grace.
Well, yeah, I told you about my mom and dad passing away, but I don't think it's too much. I mean, yes, they had previous conditions, but they've never been apart more than a couple of weeks the entire time they were married. They loved each other dearly. And it just, my grandpa did the same thing after my grandma died. He just couldn't live without her.
If this is a on like not, I wouldn't say like a big condition, or if like a pre-thingy, I can get you to do a challenge with Nicholas Green, because at one point I was going to do a challenge with him to see who could lose the most weight like in a certain time period. Mm-hmm. Nicholas Green he's lost like 4 or 5 stone.
That's pretty good. Yeah,
he is like, as Grace, the last we saw him, he was looking pretty slim.
That's pretty good.
And for a guy his size, he was a little robust, and he admitted it, which is the reason why he was doing his own challenges.
Well, I've been trying to get to be where I can move. I want to get to be where I can walk more, even though it hurts. I try to walk to where I build up a sweat, keep my heart rate up. But the thing is, I can't do it for very long because my knee starts hurting too bad where I can't move. And people say, "Oh, it's all about you can do it upper body." I can't build up enough for my lower core with my upper body.
No, upper body is literally only for upper body. You can get respiratory. You can do like gut health. Basically from the waist up could possibly help you, but the problem is you still have the lower half. But you're going to get a lot of your midsection is going to be a lot of lower half workout.
Yeah. So I walk as much as I physically can. And I mean, I'm nowhere near where I used to be before I got my knee hurt, obviously. But I know I have a lot of work after the surgery that I get myself back up to where I was, or even close to where I was.
I misread that for a second there. I was like, wait, South is going to bed at this time? He's
you can't keep me down.
Yeah. So that was Scott. All right, Scott.
Be well, Scott. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Have a good one.
No, I'm just going to. I'll do my whatever I can to get my weight down. They said if necessary, they will put me on an appetite suppressant.
Well, the only thing, I mean, they can put you on that, but to be honest, I feel like half the time that doesn't work. You're better off getting potentially like stomach staple. But again, at the same time, that only works to a certain extent. And that's only based on the person's willpower, because yes, you can get a stomach staple, but the problem is if you just keep gorging yourself, you're going to rip the staples. The stomach lining is going to bleed a little bit. Yeah, you might have to get surgery for stomach lining repair.
You also get sepsis too.
But I mean, in the long run, that in my opinion is only a temporary or stopgap measure.
Well, I need only a temporary measure to help me additional. I mean, I've been watching what I eat. I've been reducing my intake and everything else, increasing my activity, drinking a lot of water. And before people say, you have to stop drinking Pepsi, please don't. That's the only thing I got to keep me sane. So I don't have any other.
You got your constant need to go out and get yard sale fines and stuff like that. You can stop drinking as much Pepsi as you do.
I drink it.
You can cut it in half.
But the thing is, I've been still haven't changed anything, and I still lost weight. So I do drink a lot of water. I just drink Pepsi when I'm not. I don't have therapy at the moment. They restricted my therapy until my knee surgery.
So South, you're like me. You're a night owl.
You guys can tell me all no Pepsi all you want, but I'm sticking to that one.
I'd say I wouldn't say 100% cut it out, but I would say cut off 25% of the amount of Pepsi you drink, and then as time goes by, you won't necessarily need the caffeine addiction. You can cut it down.
Well, the thing 25%. Is, if I lower that means my coffee goes up. I'm not giving up caffeine.
Yeah, the funny thing is my sister's the same way. Constantly drinking rock stars, all of this. She'll drink like 4 or 5 of those things a day, and I'm like, she
I
goes
can't
one day
have
without
energy
doing
drinks.
it, and she's like headaches, everything. It's the caffeine withdrawals. I don't have a problem with that because I don't drink, 3,500 milligrams of freaking caffeine a day.
Actually, to be honest, this is the only one I've had today. But
yeah, you just gotta, like Grace says, you just gotta keep up with it, and then exactly, Tiny. I know I've known a few people that have had the stomach surgery or the stomach staple to reduce the size, and again, it is a stopgap measure. It only lasts for so long, and it's literally based or dependent on the person's willpower.
Yeah, and this week I've noticed that I've been eating more now than I did before. And more straight protein, which is really weird. And I mean heavy duty protein.
Pepsi causes you cancer.
I'm already cancerous. Don't worry about it. But don't joke about cancer with me. I lost my mom to cancer, but hers was lung cancer.
Yeah, that's the worst way to go.
My sister had breast cancer. So cancer runs in my family, but Pepsi has not caused anybody. I'm actually more healthy than a lot of guys in my family.
Yeah, there's the biggest one right there, Colin. Stay away from pizza.
I have not been eating pizza. I've been staying away from pizza because I've been finding out that the sauce gives me heartburn. So I just decided, why not just keep it away with it? I've been eating a lot of breakfast sandwiches, but that's about it because I got to have something for breakfast.
I would say switch over to like a carb base, but the problem is with carbs is that's actually worse for you than half the other stuff.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say switch over to like lasagnas or spaghettis or pastas, but the problem is with that again, that is all carbs.
I'm starting to stick to this. When I'm having chicken, I have baked chicken, no skin, baked chicken with Mrs. Dash on it. That's it. Nothing on it, no sauces, nothing.
I would have at least done some barbecue on there, just so have like a pulled, kind of like a pulled pork sandwich, but not quite pulled chicken sandwich, like a barbecue chicken sandwich.
But I will admit, on my pork steak, I did have some ketchup with that. But my pork steak I had, Cliff, Gesundheit. One more. Jesus. My pork steak I had tonight was this thick and that freaking big. Night, Jeff.
Don't start with me, Jeff. Jeff didn't say he was leaving. Dan, what's up? I guess if I stay long enough, Dan pops in.
Oh, by the way, I need to send him a message because we're trying to get a chance to get we have to get 2 cabins for the flea market, but we can't get the same one twice, unfortunately. We got to get one night and then another one the second night because the way the booking is for the flea market.
Jeff, you'd be surprised. Despite the fact that I do work in a pizza restaurant, I rarely actually eat pizza there.
You guys do a breakfast pizza?
Hilarious, but I rarely actually eat pizza at my store.
You guys do a breakfast pizza?
No, we do not. The majority of the time, because I work also with 2 other restaurants. I have a Mexican restaurant and a burger joint. Majority of the time, I go to the burger joint and I'll get the chicken strips, meal. So I get like 3 big old ass chicken strips and some fries. That's usually what I eat. So I got my protein and my carbs. I rarely eat pizza. Majority, if I do eat anything at my location, it's usually a pasta dish. So I'll do either the spaghetti or the ravioli with any sort of protein. Sometimes chicken, sometimes sausage, and it's not. It varies too because I have sausage and then I have sausage links. Sausage links are actually kind of spicy, but it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, I eat more pizza surprisingly at my house than I do actually at work.
You eat a lot of lasagna at your house.
I do. I know the funny thing is I went to the store today and I got food. I ended up doing the sad part. I did the nachos and chips, sort of nacho dip and chips. So I had that. Here in a little bit, if people are still awake when I'm done with this, I'm gonna go get me a little Tostino's pizza. I'm gonna go munch on that before I go to bed. Ooh,
Sorry, Cliff. I had to do it to you.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, South. Half the stuff you can't trust, but unfortunately, due to the fact that we do run on things we eat, you kind of have to eat stuff regardless. I mean, unless you're physically growing it in your own property, that's the only thing you can trust because you know what you put into the product while you're growing it. But drops, I got one for you. If you get a pizza, try a chicken bacon ranch pizza. And if you do not like bacon, you're done. You're cut off. If you do not like chicken or ranch, you're done and you're cut off. Trust me, chicken bacon ranch with red onion. And your sauce is actually the ranch.
Ew. Sorry, I'm not a ranch fan.
Trust me, I don't know how and I don't know why. Normally, when you eat ranch warm, it is nasty. But for some strange reason, when you cover a pizza with that, put the toppings on there and the cheese, the ranch gets slightly warm, but it soaks into the crust. But you have to get it fresh. You can't order it and then wait an hour to eat it. You eat it when it's warm. And trust me, it is fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, says the guy who works in a cheese shop.
The one that works at a cheese shop is the one that is not here right now. His name is Evan.
Yeah, Jeff,
I
thought Jeff
was he a fireman now? He's a fireman now, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so. Did you seriously put a 1 in chat after I've completely finished my second one, you stinker?
Yes! I even apologized to you. You didn't even hear me say it.
He's all, Herbert's like, what cabin? Cabin for the Watch Your Flea Market for when they do that next month.
No, month after next. Next month is April.
Is it in March?
It's in May.
Ooh, $60 a person.
No, 69 per night for the cabin.
Shit, that's cheap.
But the thing is, I've got to have the money together you put in 2 applications because it's 2 different cabins for 2 different nights. One's from Friday to Saturday, and the other one's from Saturday to Sunday. So we go do our thing. We'll do our thing. One cabin, go to the flea market during the day, go to the second cabin at night, do our thing there, and all that other fun stuff. That'd be better than sleeping on the ground. I'm old.
Because most of the time, depending on what flavor of the wings you have, it actually, the combination actually tastes really good. Me personally, I don't eat wings anymore. I can eat standard KFC wings, but anything that's got buffalo sauce in it, I will not touch it.
KFC has got some killer fries. Just saying.
I'm not a fan of their potato slice. Their wedge fries.
No, they're not wedge fries anymore. They season their fries now. They got rid of the wedges.
So you got to move from one cabin to another?
Yeah,
no, I think it's
cabin 5 to cabin 4, or cabin 4 to cabin 5. But the thing is, we got to go to the flea market anyway. We just pack our stuff up, move it one step over. Jenny's going to be with us because she wants to go too. And yeah.
And then Jeff is talking about the chicken bacon ranch. I'm telling you, man, chicken bacon ranch, and then just red onion. Or at least me personally, I like red onion. You can throw a little bit of green chili on there, it'll make it even more fantastic. But that's only if you can tolerate the heat from the chili. Yeah, just throw in some paperwork. Move from one cabin to another. Jeff can't stand KFC. They have taken, honestly, from in the last 20 years, their quality has kind of gone downhill, in my opinion. The last time I ate at KFC was shit, damn near a year ago.
I have a tendency to eat KFC chicken a lot because I mean, I just can't do burgers all the time. I can't. It's too greasy.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say no on that one, Grace. I'm not a fan of blue cheese itself, but here's the funny
thing. Is that the
thing.
one with the mold?
Yeah, it's technically moldy cheese.
I got to be careful with that one then. I don't know about if
Colin would die if he ate it. Me personally, I like blue cheese burgers, but that's only from Red Robin. I've never had a blue cheese burger that's actually tasted good from any place other than Red Robin, and I know that sounds absolutely stupid. Like hot? Are you talking like Carolina Reaper hot? Or like spicy hot, like kind of with like a jalapeno or green chili kick?
Is the devil.
It can be. I mean, me personally, I'm kind of a fan of their the bowls.
Oh, there's a new one that Jenny found that she tried recently that she really loved. They had a new bowl that she tried.
Hot and crispy.
I'm not sure what it is.
You're treading on some thin ice there, Grace. I love my blue cheese. I mean, my ranch, but and me personally, I stopped eating wings back when I was a teen because we used to have this place called Wingstop, and you could literally get 25-cent wings on Wednesday. So for like $5-10, you could fill up on wings. And we used to go there, like me and a couple of friends. We'd pitch in big old things of soda, big old thing of fries. And we'd get like 100, we'd get like 60, 80 wings for like dirt cheap. And we would just sit there and eat wings. And after about the third time I did that, I was done eating just like straight up wings. I could do KFC wings, like the crispy ones. But yeah, other than that, I can't do wings anymore.
I don't like the what do they call it? The the original and the crunchy. I don't like the crunchy, whatever that is. On KFC, I don't like that one at all.
Me personally, so I actually like
extra crispy. I don't like extra crispy at all.
Oh, I love the extra crispy ones, man. I like the crunchiness. But no, the what is that stupid Louisiana freaking Popeyes? I like the Popeye spicy chicken, but recently, I hate to say this, Popeye's chicken has gone down the shitter. Like when the last time I had a really, really hot spicy chicken a strip from them, like my eyes were watering. The last time I went, I was disappointed. It was like eating a regular ass chicken strip. I was mad.
How did we get on a food kick? Is that because of my diet?
Possibly. But it doesn't matter. It's my channel. Somehow we end up getting on food. And the funny thing is, CR already left.
He actually showed me what he made the other day. He was talking about making something on my channel. And he actually made cauliflower and snap peas.
Ew. I can do cauliflower, but I can only do it in like a certain soup. And I can only eat it like one way. Although I can't.
I think he was doing a stir fry.
Yes. Yeah, we were talking about chicken bacon ranch pizza earlier there, Dan.
But the thing is, I only go there for the chicken strips. I don't get the big buckets or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree on that one. The pot pie is a bit of a joke on that. That you're paying like $8 for virtually nothing.
Jenny gets it's the potato bowl, mashed potato bowl with nuggets. She likes that one.
Yeah, that's the chicken bowl.
Yeah, because the other one with corn she can't have.
Yeah, I don't mind the corn, but some people can't.
She has IBS, so she can't have the corn.
I guess technically it did start with me saying no more pizza. Well, at least eliminating pizza, but yeah, somehow we ended up on the food topic. But
I don't eat a lot of pizza. I go out of my way to avoid it.
Food does take into consideration. It's a huge factor, but at the same time, it's the amount and or style of food you eat. Here's the funny thing. You guys know me. I've got snacks everywhere in my room, and I'm constantly munching on this stuff. Despite despite the fact that I probably eat 2 or 3 pounds worth of junk at night, I somehow wake up every morning starving like I haven't eaten in 3 or 4 days.
I've been doing that for the last couple of days.
I've got hot fries, chips, Skittles, chocolate.
Where's your cheese puffs?
Barbecue. Right here.
Almost gone.
I ate this whole thing in like almost a week.
With or without chopsticks?
I just eat them by hand, just throw them in the fridge. I just grab a handful, put them in the lid, and I just sit there and eat them. I'll do it like 2 or 3 times.
Sal said, try the Chick-fil-A spicy sandwich.
I refuse to eat at Chick-fil-A. I hate to say this, and I'm a
Jenny
big
refuses
proponent
to.
of this. Chick-fil-A is poor man's KFC.
I like their waffle fries, though.
I will not eat. I've eaten at Chick-fil-A twice in the entire 43 years of my existence, and I will never eat there again. In my honest opinion, Chick-fil-A is trash.
Jenny doesn't eat there for a different reason, but that's personal.
Well, I was not satisfied with Chick-fil-A, and this was 25 years ago.
Are we restaurant bashing now?
I'll restaurant bash Chick-fil-A, and if they want to come on my channel and give me shit for it, they can, but they're never going to.
You'll meet you in the ring with boxing gloves, right?
Chick-fil-A is shit. I'm sorry. I've said this to numerous people before. Chick-fil-A is poor man's KFC.
I agree. Because, I'm sorry, the original recipe chicken at KFC is better.
No, if you have a Whataburger in your area, which you probably don't because they only go so far east.
Yes.
We have
one downtown.
Damn amazing spicy chicken sandwich.
We have one. It's attached to our Hy-Vee.
Nice. Oh,
I just can't afford to eat there. It's too expensive.
Everything from Taco Bell is greasy. Even the beans. The beans give you a
Jenny gets the burritos from there.
I won't ever eat at Taco Bell again because they gave me food poisoning twice in the same week.
Actually, it's going to sound weird. Do you ever go to Arby's?
Every once in a while, but even their food, in all honesty, it's just not as good as it used to be.
I don't go there for their roast beef. They have a chicken sandwich that is surprisingly decent.
I usually go for the roast beef, but the problem is I can eat like 3 or 4 of those, and then for some reason the curly fries nowadays, they get me. Every time I eat
I don't like the fries at all. But their chicken sandwich they came out with is actually pretty decent. I refuse to eat the roast beef because my family and I were on our way through Arizona, going to the Grand Canyon to go visit Joni when she was living up in Arizona, Flagstaff. We stopped off at an Arby's and we all got sick.
Yeah. Arby's is just, for what they used to have, their prices now are just way too exorbitant. They're just, you get like a small portion, but the price is like skyrocketed.
Now, Subway, on the other hand, I will eat Subway every day. If I could.
I don't have a Subway anywhere near me.
I love subs. Something about subs that have been helping me lose weight too. I've been eating a lot of subs lately.
At Qdoba, there's another one that I haven't eaten at in like 4 or 5
They don't have one of those near here.
The nearest one to me is like 40 minutes away.
I don't think they have one in Iowa. I've never heard of one.
There's what is it, Qdoba, and what's the other one? Is
we got Quiznos, we got Jimmy John's, we've got Firehouse.
Oh man, dude, I'd be happy if I had a Quiznos down here, man. Quiznos actually has decent sandwiches.
I like Quiznos, but I don't like Jimmy John's at all. Something about their sandwiches just taste off. Yeah, Jenny likes them, but I don't.
Yeah, their portions for Arby's, Chipotle's. Thank you. That's the other one. Thank you, Dare.
They're too expensive.
Qdoba's and Chipotle, they're a bit expensive, but I mean, price-wise, considering the size of the burrito you get, it's actually still not bad.
Steak and Shake. Those guys
have it. Also, don't have a Wahlburger down here either. That's probably only on that side and maybe in a few states.
They have them here. But the thing is, I can't afford to eat at Wahlburgers. It's too expensive. So we don't go there.
I remember that. I'm actually old enough, surprisingly, to
Me too.
remember when they had that on the roast beef spit, and they would sit there and they would carve off the strips before they
Fresh.
went to the meat slicer.
The thing is, you'd never watch them do it, though. That's the thing. They don't. Now they can't do that.
Drops, you're going the wrong direction, boy. You want good tamales, you got to get them from down here.
Who's Rusty and Rachel?
It's probably the little like mom and pop shop that does Mexican food.
But do they have them down in Arkansas? He's in Arkansas now. He's not in
I'll drive
Washington.
to Oklahoma. Yeah, see that. Yeah, I figured I would figure they're like a little. It sounds like they're a mom and pop shop.
Now, if you want to talk about a place that is a mom and pop shop, there
True.
was a place when I was stationed in California. It was a little place. Oh man, very, very tiny. Smaller than the shower house at the lake at Elk Rock, but it was packed with garlic. It had the most awesome lasagna.
Lasagna.
They had cloves of garlic hanging off every wall, door, window, you name it. There was cloves of garlic. Giant.
Yeah, they're trying to keep the vampires away.
I think about that now, but the thing is, where I was living off post, there was like literally a mile down the street. But the thing is, I could brush my teeth 3 days after, and I still have garlic on my breath. There was that much garlic in it.
Yeah, that's a good amount of garlic.
And I had no problem with it, but my bosses at the time, at the unit I was at, kept on telling me, "Did you brush your teeth today?" I go, "Yes, I did, sir." Twice.
Yeah, garlic is like alcohol. The fumes of it just stay in your system. You eat enough of it, and yeah, you got it.
Cracker Barrel's not bad.
Bet you full well the Cracker Barrel freaking stockholder said hell no.
I've eaten at Cracker Barrel. I've also eaten at what was the other one?
Exactly. That's yeah. Again, drops like I said. You want good tamales, you got to come down to New Mexico and get them. Because everywhere down here, the majority of the people I'd say 98% of the people that make tamales in this state are Mexican, and they know how to make a tamale. I've had tamales that will make your eyes water because they are so damn hot.
The
Not
Machine Shed.
necessarily a good thing, but yeah.
The Machine Shed and the Cracker Barrel are pretty much the same thing, and both are really good food.
Don't know what the Machine Shed is unless you're talking about a mechanic's garage.
Okay, have you been to a Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I have one like 15, 20 minutes away.
Only thing it is, you just change the name. Literally.
Huh.
It's the exact same setup. Just change the name. But it's owned by the same company.
Ooh, another series to watch.
The thing is, where the Machine Shed is at is actually a really cool location because it's really literally outside Living History Farms in Des Moines.
I didn't know they even did tamales on the reservations because tamales is not necessarily native.
Mm-mm.
Oh, so they may have gone to the reservation, but I'm pretty sure they didn't make the tamales on reservation. You probably had to go off.
What's BIA? I don't know what BIA means.
It's
I don't have no context.
It's the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I need to know context in certain words.
Sorry, it took me a second. I actually have one by close to where I work, and yeah, it's Bureau of Indian Affairs. So basically, reservation. Like every time they went to like the reservation,
right?
They would go off site to probably some random, well, maybe not random, but some local Mexican eatery or whatnot, and order tamales.
No. What's the woodshed there?
Cool shed.
And usually it's with a hickory switch. or a willow switch?
Bamboo, man, that stuff doesn't break, and it is unforgiving.
Well, willow just gives away too because it bends in the wind, so to speak. But it's still, you know, a lot of good restaurants here in Des Moines. You know, Des Moines. But my favorite place is still that little place down in Indianola. Give me a moment. It's going to take me a moment to remember it. I've talked about it. They have a really great steak and shrimp. It was like really inexpensive. I just got to remember.
You know what I kind of wish I would have done that when I was out there was actually ate at a non-standard restaurant that I'm not used to.
I just remembered it. The Groggy Dog.
Ah, Groggy Dog.
First time I ever went there, they got my steak right. The bat without even trying.
Nice.
It was a surf and turf. I love their surf and turf.
And
it's a little bit of a drive to get there now, but still.
Just gonna sit here and watch everyone else panic. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, first words is like in the mortal words of Douglas Adams. Don't panic.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch everything go to shit in a handbasket really fast. Because the main thing here is all of the Gen Zs.
Just keep your head while everybody else is losing theirs. You'll do better when they aren't.
Yeah, when the 2000s kids when the 2000s generations, when they lose power and lose all connectivity to the internet and social media, I'm going to be laughing watching them freak the hell out because they can't get a hold of anything.
I actually saw something that's actually on that note. Someone took a handheld ham radio and hooked it up somehow to be allowed to send emails.
Yeah, I wouldn't even care about that, to be dead honest. If there was no grid system, I'd be fine with it.
No, I mean, this is where he was within his group, that he belonged to, sort of like ours, but different. He was able to send email instead of voice or anything like that for people to understand what they're saying and share information more securely than just over the airwaves.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I mean, I've got a fairly large sector of.
You're exactly right, Grace.
Yep, stop, slow down, agreed. But yeah, I've got a network like right here where I'm at. I physically actually have a network of 4 neighbors technically. I could probably convince one of the other ones to allow growing, but yeah, myself, my next door neighbor, the neighbor on the other side of that neighbor, and then I have a neighbor across the street. We all have enough property that if absolutely necessary during the SHTF, we have enough land over here to grow enough food to actually supply probably everybody on the street up to a certain point.
You also have one more thing that most people don't. Your dad, his expertise.
No, me and him are the same way. We can both make stuff like out of nothing.
No. The way you guys built your house, the house, you could help adapt other people's houses to a point to help them, be more sufficient.
Funny thing is, I'm not the only one on the house that has this style of house, or on the road that has this style of house. There's like 2 or 3 other people.
Are they friends with your dad?
No.
Oh.
Earth-rammed housing is not something new. It has been around for thousands of years. And to be dead honest, the first ones that started doing it are the Africans, because their huts are basically dirt huts. It's what they live in is an earth-rammed house.
Sort of like Cody Lundeen does.
Yes, his is what is there's a term for what his house is, a solar ship or whatever.
Earth ship.
Yeah, his is an earth ship. Essentially, it's the same thing as what we have. It's just not buried underground. Ours is above ground. Right,
but you also have solar panels. You also have rain catchment systems, just like he does.
Yep.
And you obviously, because you know your gardening.
Yes. Earth ram home. So basically, an earth ram home is packed dirt, usually with a mixture of straw or hay, a bit of clay, and then some like lime or lye to basically essentially make concrete. Yes,
The
exactly.
thing is, it maintains the same temperature all year round.
South, to an extent, yes, I would be willing to help others that didn't prep, but my generosity is only going to go so far. And in hindsight, yes, it'd probably be better to help more people. But here's the thing. What is going to end up happening is those that didn't prep are going to want to fall onto your preps, which is going to hurt you in the long run.
It's shorten your
Because they're going to bring, we'll say, for instance, one person. If they do not have preps for when SGHF when it hits the fan, they're going to start bringing more people in. They're going to bring friends, family, an acquaintance, coworker, somebody that they know.
The dog off the street.
2 or 3 people to now somehow there's 15 people trying to leech off of your preps because they did not want to.
Good night, Jeff.
Well, take care, Jeff. Thank you for staying with us pretty much the entire night. I do hope
really
that
impressive.
Jamie is doing all right. But again, well, hey, regardless, it was a pleasure having you here, brother. Missed you, and it's good to see you. And I hope everything at home is hunky-dory, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one.
I mean, we don't have the only problem we have not put in a garden yet because we haven't figured out how to. I have an idea of where to put it and everything else. I mean, it's kind of hard to do that with. I don't know the place that well.
Here's the thing:
as long as we were in the first place we were at, huh?
Earthland homes are not very susceptible to rain because of the way it is made. It does not wear and tear during rain very easily. Earth-rammed homes are essentially the poor man's version of concrete. And as long as you have a good roof on top of it, that house will last decades upon decades.
Or at least a century at the very least.
Yeah. And see, there's a lot of people that agree with me. You can extend your personal preps to a certain point or degree, and then after that, you just got to draw the line. Yeah, agree. If they don't have preps now, that's screwed for them.
Yeah, there's government agencies saying, "Oh, you got to keep a bug out bag with at least 72 hours." And then there's another one said, "Oh no, but you can't have a garden." Which is stupid. Or if you have a well on your property, you're wrong.
Yeah, I would say the farthest I would extend that to, honestly, is just a neighbor or two and immediate family.
Your sister and kids and stuff like that.
My sister's about to move onto a property next year. She's got 40 acres. They're going to have more than enough to do whatever the hell they want.
You said something. She's going to be in Illinois or something like that.
Yes, Illinois, on 40 acres that my brother-in-law owns.
Well, she's not too far from Dan then. If she's anywhere in Illinois at all, she's not too far from Dan.
It's a good distance for me, but I'm going to try to see if I can't buy 5 acres off my brother-in-law. Now,
that means you'd be next door technically.
Corner, I wouldn't even care.
Cliff, that makes you right next door to me, basically.
I didn't say I would move over there. I'm just saying I'm going to buy 5 acres.
But in order for you to even prep it, you'd have to be there.
Concrete, yeah. Again, concrete is not a new concept. The Romans were some of the best constructions and engineers, aside from the Egyptians.
Some of the roads from the Roman era are still viable.
Oh yeah, those roads, dude. Even the aqueducts are still working.
They say they're self-repairing somehow.
Man, I don't know about that, but
no, I mean it's not that they're not like sealing cracks or anything, but they're not pulling apart like the stuff now would be made nowadays.
Yeah, because those guys knew how to build stuff. We build shit on the cheap and poor system. Their roadways are like 3 or 4 feet thick. That's why they don't give out.
Dan, you can always come this way. You're more than welcome.
Yes, to a point it does. because it's all open. Majority of Illinois is going to be open field or farmland. But that's the thing. They own. He's basically getting 40 acres off of what his dad originally owned, which was something like 400 or 500 acres of farmland.
It's a lot of farmland. But the thing is, you can't. I mean, that's why when you saw me looking at places to buy here in Iowa, none of it is actually farmland because there's no freaking way I could afford farmland here. No freaking way.
I can't afford farmland down here. This shit's expensive as hell.
Exactly. But I don't think a lot of my family would survive, though.
Immediate Doug, south. Doug. I would say immediate family. I would extend in an olive branch too, but past that, like I would say, aunts and uncles. At the most, at like the farthest, maybe like localized neighbors that you've known for 20, 30 years, I would consider helping them out. But at the same time, see, my neighbor's got a huge property and has virtually nothing on it aside from 2 derelict houses. Well, technically 3 houses, 2 of which are derelict. But with a good divider barrier between the street and the property, I've actually been told I have access to work on that property if I were to grow stuff. So I could do a huge plot of corn. I could do potatoes, whatever.
Beans.
I would have to work the land, get rid of all of the big debris, aka giant rocks. But it would take a year or two at best to get that soil to where you could actually grow decent crops. We got Peoria. Okay, so he's over there by Peoria. But yeah, it's all a matter of perspective and how far you're willing to go. But again, to a point, it's viable, and then after that, it becomes a liability. But during an SHTF situation or scenario, if the government does actually assist, aka FEMA camps or FEMA help centers,
stay away from there.
Recommended, regardless of the amount of preps you have, to show up at least every couple of days to a FEMA camp to get supplies. If you do not show up, it sends out red flags to other people saying, hey, I haven't seen this guy in 3 weeks. What is he doing? They're going to try to find where you're at. And when they do, they're going to raid your shit.
Unless you make it look like your house got raided already.
That's one of the biggest things. They say if you don't want to get tagged by anything, make your yard or property look like it's an abandoned waste site. Trash everywhere, empty boxes, junk, garbage. Throw a couple of tires out on the front, make it look like a junkyard. Most of the time, people won't touch that because they don't know what's in there, and they assume that it's already a derelict wasteland.
I was reading a book. It was a CME type thing, not an EMP, but it's CME. Coronal mass ejection.
Yeah.
And this one guy had bought a property and basically built next on the lot right next to his house, which he owns still, built a bunker underneath that lot that no one knew about, and left the upper part of the house where he bought on the land go derelict. And he was living underground, and people thought the house was abandoned before the CME ever happened. And they didn't know anything until he came out of the bunker. I don't want to get that crazy.
You in certain areas in certain areas you can do that, but that is that will literally depend on where your water table is at. If your water table is at 18 inches, you ain't digging shit into the ground because you're gonna get flooded.
Yeah, I know. Like when I was living at our place down the road, on the same street, our water table was probably about 25 feet down because there's an underground stream that literally, if we would dug into the hill behind our house where we used to live, there's a stream under there where it came right out, right through our yard.
Yeah, you can do 15 feet at 8 foot. That would still give you about a 5-6 foot ceiling that nobody's going to know you're under.
We didn't even have a basement over there. Here we have a basement, but and the walls are like literally 3 feet thick.
Yeah, that's kind
But-
of why I wish most places down here still actually did storm cellars, but the problem is our water table's like 3 feet.
Yeah. I don't know much about Albuquerque. I was only there for a night, so I don't know much about it. And I was only 14 at the time as well. And it was that. So like I said, I didn't get a chance to look around much. Because like I said, we were passing through Albuquerque.
I couldn't. The only way I could do a bunker underground is if I was actually moved to like one of the foothills area. But even moving over there, that's expensive, and I do not feel like trying to build a bunker in granite.
On that note, tomorrow is the 80th anniversary of the Great Escape, and the reason I'm bringing this up, Colin Firth, the guy from the inventor guy from England, has built an escape tunnel from his property. And he's got an underground bunker there.
I'm not actually 100% sure if I ever watched that movie.
The Great Escape is one of the greatest movies of all time. You have to.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree on that one, South. Yeah, don't help, but keep your stuff to a minimum. I definitely agree with that one. Again, that's the whole supply and demand. You got the supply, so you have the right to demand who doesn't know about your supplies or preps.
I mean, if someone needs water and you have water, like a well.
I have water, whether or not it's potable is a whole nother story, but I'm not going to sit there and try to filter 1,000 gallons of water just so some bozo.
No. So you say there's a well. There's a well over there. You could go use that.
They got ditches everywhere. Half the time they're full of water in the summertime.
Yeah. That's one thing I liked about the house in Osceola. While it was on the grid, we still had a well. And the place when I was down in Milo, we had a well there. Everything was on well water. There was no city water. It was all well.
I could take a 6-inch piece of PVC, drill a bunch of holes in that at the last 2 feet, give or take. Screen the inside or outside, depending on how you wanted to do it. I could dig a 7-inch hole 4 or 5 feet down and just stick that pipe in there with either a really long ladle or a solar pump. And after about a day or two, I can probably pump out 5 to 10 gallons of water out of that damn pipe.
A minute?
No, it would be 5 to 10 gallons, and I'd probably have to wait 24 hours. But
Okay.
I mean, 5 gallons of water every 24 hours, that's more than enough to survive on.
Right now, we're at the mercy of the city, unfortunately.
Yeah, technically we are too, but again, like I said, we have the rain catchment, so I can collect close to 500 gallons of water.
Right.
Actually, no, I stand corrected. It's more like 800.
Well, I know the principles of making my own well, but I don't know if I'm capable. Because knowing is one thing. I mean, the Back to Basics book is going to be invaluable, obviously.
Oh yeah.
But
another couple of those and pass them out to.
I'm going to have to drop off here in about 4 minutes.
Yeah, no, wasn't going much longer. I was going to let you guys know that in about a couple of minutes I'm actually heading off because I've been on here for 4 hours.
That's good for your hours.
And I mean, considering the fact that at one point I was actually at 15 people in here, yeah, I'm doing pretty damn good. I've had some odd repeats tonight. I had a couple of people.
You got Mallory, you got Mark, you got Jeff in here.
I know. It would have been funny as if I would have seen Tyler and Johnny.
Well, Johnny would have been everything would have been cake after that.
I would have died honestly if those two popped in. Man, I would have been like original.
Well, you had Pepper, which is nice. Spot. You said Pepper doesn't pop in here very often.
She does not. She rarely pops into my life. She pops into yours more often than mine.
The reason she popped in because I shared it out on my Facebook page.
And then right there. Look at that. Oop, check this out. Oop, bam. And I got Dan. So I got,
Dan, yeah.
I had Jeff, Dan, Mallory, Mark.
Dan is going to he's going to actually have 2-day weekends from now on. So that's going to help out. So his
depending on when his 2-day weekend is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Obviously,
Saturday, Sunday.
But yeah, man, I like everybody. Dude, I even had Howie on here, and Howie doesn't pop into mine all that often either because he's always busy.
We had a
He's
good.
always working on his food forest.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably say I'm glowing right now, but it probably doesn't help the fact that I had 2 of these. But at the same time,
Cliff, here you go.
I've had a damn good night, honestly.
I did miss you on Thursday, though. I will say that.
Yes, Johnny is still alive. I do get get messages from him every now and then on videos. And I do chat with him here once in a while.
Does South know that Johnny's originally born in Florida?
I thought seriously, I didn't know he was a Hawaiian transplant.
Yeah, he is. He was born in Florida, but he was raised in Hawaii.
Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to give him crap about that. Floridian.
Just ask him. It's stupid news that people. I just happen to know different bits of information. But I miss talking to him.
He's just really busy with work.
What is he doing now? He's building a restaurant. He's still going to do a food truck still.
No, he's a sous chef at a restaurant, like a high-paying restaurant.
I thought he was building his own restaurant.
He was working with a friend at a taco, like a food truck, like a taco truck.
Right.
But yeah, as far as I know, he's a sous chef at a very high-paying restaurant. Dude, he makes money.
Is Ant working at the hotel?
No, I think he was working. I think him and Ann were working at the same place.
Yeah, I know she's working at a hotel. Last time I heard,
yeah, something. But
I have not heard about the kids in a while. Though I do see Jet post on Instagram a lot.
Oh, Jet posts constantly. He's always doing live streams for video games.
Yeah, I do see him quite a bit. I have not seen his sisters at all, or anything about her sister. But
yeah, Olive doesn't post much on social media, and I got to get with Johnny about seeing if she's still doing the agricultural stuff or if she's still part of the forest
FFA.
Yeah,
it's too bad that she wasn't able to make that trip, though.
That was due to some unforeseen circumstances.
Like I said, that's sorry that she couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But dude, it is now midnight.
Yep. It is late for me. It is 11 o'clock. I'm going to go eat something because I am.
And I'm on here almost 3 hours past my, 2.5 hours past my normal.
Well, you also have the weekends off, so yeah, you can stay up. It's not like you have to go to work in the morning.
No, I do got stuff I got to do, but I get in
the evening. But anyways, folks, I'm going to end her here. We have gone 4 hours now at this point. I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping in tonight. It was an absolute blast. I had a great time. I hope everyone else did as well. For those of you who are still here, Colin, Grace, Drops, South, Herbert, a.k.a. Dan, whoever else is still in here, which I honestly have no idea at this point. But once again, thank you guys for joining me. Do me a favor on the way out. Hit that thumbs up. Let the YouTube algorithm know that you guys appreciate watching me on Saturdays.
I did that when I came in.
Thank you all for joining me tonight. You guys have a wonderful and safe weekend. And before I go, don't forget to grow it, sow it, grow it, and eat it. Be well, be safe, be healthy, and I will see you guys next week. Take care, folks. You have a wonderful night and safe weekend.